Why don't I put on watercore literally all the time? Like, I don't know about y'all, but this with the sounds in my ears and the visuals, it matches precisely with everything I aspire to be. It's incredible. Like, I'm not really an ASMR person, mostly because when people do ASMR, it's a lot of like mouth stuff and surface stuff, but ASMR specifically with water? Ugh. Alright. Anyway, pardon for my slight lateness. I've started to make food a little late, and I was also talking to my mother, so you know how it is. So, let me X out of this, start up Ace Attorney Investigations, bring up Discord, and we can go ahead and start this fun old stream. Alright.
If you no, please, why no? Hi, I was just
I was like,
into the red.
damn, I can leave if you want!
No, it's fine. Look,
No,
Sang, you
please.
probably also see the big storm cloud outside your window.
Oh no, it is
If I
currently
turn on,
raining and thundering a little bit.
Oh,
yeah, the rain isn't here yet, but I've already gone into the red. It was the first time, and then like you hopped in, and I was like, shit. But it's fine.
shit.
It's fine.
Alright.
I've got a few unfriendly looking clouds, but nothing too bad, which means it's gonna hit me like literally in the middle of stream, most likely.
It is actively raining and flashing light outside. Oh, and there's thunder.
Oh god.
Yep.
Oh no.
I mean, it's all good.
Lightning.
I'm all good. I like it when it rains and I'm inside, specifically.
Me too.
I do too, but not when I need my internet connection.
Real.
Understandable.
I can see the winds picking up. A storm's a brewing.
How convenient that
So
we're
yeah,
all. Hmm?
if I don't talk for a while, you know what's happening, I guess.
Yeah, that's all good.
The storm gods got him.
Yeah. Anyway, how you doing, Sang?
I'm doing okay. I uploaded the VOD for last week yesterday, so I'm pretty caught up on what happened last time. If you guys are ready for a summary.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Give me this summary.
Oh yeah.
While I eat the rest of my cake.
Yay! Bro, what kind of cake is it?
It's vanilla cake.
Alright. Oh wait, is it the same cake you brought from the family function yesterday? Oh, you mean, so it's the cake. It's not even a new cake, it's the cake. And it will continue to be the cake for a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be the cake that I eat for the next like 2 weeks.
I love that. I love, that's a dream. That's a dream.
It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Rory was just telling me about it.
Alright. So, last week, we basically started the fourth case of Miles Edgeworth Investigations 1. The previous stream, we like sort of dipped our feet into it, but last week was our official, just like beginning to middle introduction. So, we are Miles, 20-ish, and we are under, the guidance of Manfred von Karma. Miles at this point is very strikingly doe-eyed and I must make Mr. von Karma proud and everything must be perfect.
He still has light in his eyes.
He's so it's like it's so funny that when you see young Phoenix, it's almost corny how much of a how emotional and like almost childish he is. But in some ways, Miles is kind of like that too. He's like incredibly just, I don't know. Despite him being still like a cynical version of himself, there still feels like a shelteredness to him, in this age, as opposed to current day. But yeah, that's the era. And it's also the time in which Gumshoe is first on as a detective, so he's a big greenhorn. And so, Miles Edgeworth was brought on for a case in which the Yatagarasu apparently struck, and Mackerel was basically seen just shooting down someone plain as day. And then he says, "Wait a minute, I may have killed that person, but oh yeah, Dade Mayan, etc., etc." As much as we make fun of the name, you know what? I remembered it because it's that. That's something. Dade Mayan. But yeah, so Mackerel pointed the finger to the prosecutor of the case, Byrne Faraday, presumably Kay's father. We haven't gotten hard confirmation, but he's a Faraday. And so since all that is happening, the court was like, okay, clearly the prosecutor here is just too tangled up in this case. Let's get another prosecutor. So Miles was brought on for his first quote-unquote case to be like, alright, I'm filling in for this guy, and I'm going against 22, I believe, year old Callisto Yu. Honestly, she's becoming one of my favorite characters. I love her so much. She's iconic. But before that case could begin, we heard something akin to a gunshot, and then everyone went into the room where supposedly the prosecutor and the suspect was, and they're both just dead on top of each other. So Miles can't be the prosecutor for that case, obviously. So he's putting on his old investigator's cap, figuring out the body crime scenes and whatnot. And the long and short of that is that it wasn't a double suicide murder thing. It was clearly something that was set up by a third party because of a ton of inconsistencies. And Miles' argument in order to get Gumshoe off the hook, because Gumshoe was in front of the door and was guarding it, and so people were like, oh, well, you clearly, you were the closest to the scene. He says, well, this other guy, Manny Cochin, I believe he was, I don't know if he's a prosecutor or something, but he was tied to the CCU case, where CC, Castillo's, Callisto, I don't know why I'm confusing the two so much.
Yes.
I wanted to say Castillo so bad. I don't know why, but yes, we managed to direct the attention away from Gumshoe to Manny Cochin, but we also have heard that like he was accounted for the whole time. So who is it? So we talked to the judge, we talked to Manfred a little bit, we talked to Callisto, and we're getting the sense that the gunshot, actually I think we confirmed, the gunshot quote-unquote that was heard was actually a balloon that popped in the hallway, as in accordance to the...
Get confirmation for
yes. Mm-hmm. So that's... Judge was in the bathroom, Gumshoe was eating snacks, etc. So I believe what exactly we're going back to is... we're back to the... Yes, Kay is going to come in, because we have not officially talked to her yet. But Gumshoe keeps saying things like, oh yeah, there was definitely no one in the hallway with me, and now that we know that exactly what happened, I think Kay's gonna come in, Gumshoe's probably gonna fess up, and then hopefully Kay didn't kill her dad. I don't think that's the case, but she's gonna have to do a little testifying. Also, Francisca's here. Hi, Francisca.
Hello,
Yes.
Francisca. She's so
Hello.
little.
Very important.
So baby.
Alright. September 10th, District Court, courtroom number 3.
What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
Actually,
No, you won't! I'll be the judge of that! Me!
I hope they
No,
make
no,
that
no, no,
joke.
no, no, no. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that.
Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Be woke.
Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime.
I guess so.
What are you guys talking about?
In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember you are not on trial despite literally us being in the courtroom right now. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony, I kill you!
Ow!
My people object loud and clear! If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood?
Oh, I gotcha, pal.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case.
While I was on duty,
Heh.
I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal.
He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him.
Are we gonna do a duet? While I was on duty.
Damn, he started scanning.
Skibbity.
Not skibbity.
No.
So, was it really Detective Bad who called you down here?
You bet it was, pal. I was left in charge of the precinct while everyone was out, and this call comes in. I want you down here in 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought this was my big chance. My first case, so I made a mad dash down here.
Oh.
No, but wait. Oh! Although I couldn't exactly get here in a minute flat.
So, how long did it take you?
Jesus Christ. About 10 minutes, I guess.
And what was Detective Bad doing when you finally made it?
He was waiting for me down on the first floor in the entranceway, pal.
Damn, go off. And by he, you mean...
Detective Bad, of course. And this being my first time at this courthouse. He also walked up with me to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies.
And did you meet anyone along the way?
Well... Just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal.
So far, Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's. Damn, it's bassy. Goodness. You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway?
Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else?
Very well then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Well, to put it shrimply... Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
Well, now I'm a little concerned given your tone of voice, but you got it, pal.
My tone, you say?
Yeah, that one. I didn't take a single step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to.
You say?
Judicial silence.
Why Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Why are there so many silences?
Because we are all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity.
What's that?
Gruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Fuck you.
No! But I'm not lying.
I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close, but not before I keep pressing. I'm only going to ask you one more time, Detective Gumshoe. Are you sure you stood in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time?
#was. Yep.
Hmm.
After I was told to by Detective Bang. I stood guard in front of the door without a single break. So believe me when I say that I was in that hallway the whole time already, pal. Oh no.
Judicial silence.
Oh no, not again.
This bit again.
Not again. Why did everyone go quiet all of a sudden again?
Apparently, someone has a bit of trouble reading between the lines.
What's that supposed to mean? I don't...
Be quiet! Fuck you!
Yeah!
I should hurry up and
Elbow
bring
neck,
this
kid.
insipid testimony to a close again. Edgeworth is getting fucking impatient, bro. Okay. He's not even giving new flavor text. Would you also be willing to swear that there was no one else in that hall besides you? Damn, remix.
What are you talking about? I just swore to you that I was doing my job, pal.
Oh, then what are you acting so nervous for?
I'm not nervous. I'm beatboxing. I'm not nervous at all, pal.
Damn.
Anyway, not a single person other than myself was in that hall the whole time.
I should just let it go. Pursuing this train of thought at this time would just be a waste of time. To have such a foolishly foolish contradiction in such a foolishly foolish testimony is just plain, what is the word? Foolish. Speak your shit. However, in the pursuit of a perfect investigation, I'm afraid we have to deal with it by squashing it under the weight of the evidence. Okay. As soon as I got here,
I didn't take a single step away from the lobby too.
I guess we haven't looked at the evidence for a
Look at
bit.
what we have.
Yeah,
Oh, that.
yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
I've got to
Why are you
hand it
laughing?
to you, Detective. I have an objection.
What is it, pal?
Detective Gumshoe, if you could stop scatting. I wonder if you mind recognizing this from somewhere?
Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal?
Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench?
Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did it.
Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this.
You inconsiderate, slovenly pig!
I promise to clean it up later, I swear!
Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door? If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls?
Back!
Furthermore,
Damage.
if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby, stupid hands?
Ow!
It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can.
Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I could choose out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry for lying.
Oh, Lion! Ryan! Hi! Hi, Ryan!
Ryan! And I
cannot state this enough.
Phantom.
Hello.
Hi, Ryan! I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. We are playing a little bit of an epic game, not gonna lie. But nice to see you.
Epic.
A little bit, schmepic. Anyway.
This is legit now.
Um,
But that's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back.
That last statement, it may sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us?
Huh? Of course not. I got nothing else to hide, pal.
Huh. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe.
But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else.
Damn! It's like one of those turntables. Holy.
I love this fucking bit.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct?
Remind me again, pal?
That vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. It's criminal. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your measly $5 annual bonus check. Isn't
Hey.
that right?
Hey, that's a lot for someone who didn't have any money. Oh.
Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that?
I told you I bought it myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me. So there's no one else who could have helped me buy it. Wait. Don't tell me. You got some kind of proof there was someone else in the hallway, don't you?
Correct.
As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do?
Of course I do.
Damn it. What? How?
What proof do I have that there must have been someone else in that hallway? Well, we know there was a balloon.
That fucking balloon.
Take that!
Wait.
What the?
Oh.
What the heck is that? I knew you didn't really have anything.
it's not real upon connection. is the
That's
question.
fair. Here's dialogue.
You prosecutors are all the same, always lying to people. You can stop. No lying
Ugh.
is bad.
I
Especially
I
when
refuse
lying.
to be lectured by the likes of you, detective. Myers? Oh, I used your first name. How long do you plan on being strung along by this moronic detective? I have no intention of falling for his lie, because there was definitely a second person. Because if he was truly alone, then that piece of evidence should not exist. What proof do I have? Okay, I'll look a little closer. Okay. Swiss roll. I guess this might have been a different Swiss roll. Actually, could this have been
Where did
part
we
of the
get
same
this?
Swiss roll?
Maybe.
Because it's due for $6.
Yeah.
And this is dropped by Tay.
One?
Is it this one?
Okay.
Take that!
Where did we
Maybe.
get this? Oh, okay.
There he goes.
Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal.
I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls.
Wait, you didn't buy it. And that, you must have stolen it. You thief!
What? I would never do such a thing!
All you liars are the same. You started as thieves. You're under arrest, pal.
I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective?
That shitty got me there.
And this particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Oh, whoop.
There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you?
No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I hate both of them.
Oh, damn!
Yeah.
Get nay-nayed.
What?
It would appear that we've caught you at last.
Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl.
It would appear that they do know each other after all. So, why are you in an idle fighting game motion,
animation.
by the way? And also, why do you continue to come up and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow?
I have a name and it's K.
K what? Like, what other letters are there?
K Faraday.
Faraday. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
I'm not a U. I'm K. Totally different letter of the alphabet.
K. You know, good little girls don't kick other people.
Well, good thing I'm not a good little girl, asshole.
Damn. Jeez, children these days. Especially not hard enough to leave big, nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister.
Gummy.
My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him. Ah.
Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Okay.
It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Ah!
Good for you, honestly.
She's so little, I love her.
We have yet to really see like a feral child in these games that we've played, so yeah. Anyway. Hey Gummy. It appears that we've caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll.
Look, I'm sorry about lying to you, pal.
And do you have nothing else to say?
Sure do. It was so fluffy and sweet and big. It was perfection, pal. And totally worth every penny of my bonus.
I see. Well, good for you, detective. I can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish.
Oh.
Hey, Budgie.
Hello. Oh dear.
What is the matter, Your Honor?
I claim to hand down fair verdicts, but I unfairly cast suspicion on the big fellow. This had been a trial just now. I would have destroyed his life. I am the guilty one.
That guy who's like begging for attention. Do you know that video?
Yeah.
we all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is to human, to forgive divine, as they say. Also, if you were to make a mistake during a trial, then it would be quite unforgivable. I guess no inspecting, not right now. Oh, wait, what? Oh, any day now. It might be just regular dialogue, because we have inspected this. By that time, I should already be standing here. It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? What would have happened, Francisca? I'll eat that cravat. Yep, see? I remember.
Yeah.
Alright. Angry. Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something. Here, have this gun, child.
Gun!
Hold on. What? No, I can't save. No. Oh well, I'm not gonna fuck up anytime soon. Here, child, have this gun. She swatted the gun back to me. Holy shit, it almost got me in the shoulder. Miles, I demand you do something to calm her down this instant. Maybe give her a bigger gun. Or, alright. Gumshoe's bonus. No.
No!
I'm sorry about the gun thing, Kay. I promise to give you this if you calm down.
Oh, a Swiss roll. Real shit?
Yes. It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. I was saving it for Daddy.
So, I just realized her hair has the feather swirl. You guys see that?
Oh.
That's design. Ryan says, "Who's that freak falling Edgeworth?" Excuse me? That's like one little German princess. It's Francisca von Karma. She's goat.
Oh my.
Your father. He's.
Ah, don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking. About how Daddy's... He's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I couldn't protect him.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not
It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away, after all.
Oh,
In a
Edgeworth.
courtroom.
Ah!
Oh.
Shit!
Ooh, was he the one who was shot or stabbed? I don't remember. Hold on. Okay. Faraday died from a
Ryan
knife
Phantom.
stab, and then Rel died from the. Well.
A gun was involved.
A gun was involved.
And you fed her one.
Miles! No! No! It's like the tell don't show like hurts me more than anything. Also, I think that's Ryan. I see a little pre-cure Pookie
Yeah.
in the avatars. So
Yeah.
hello.
What the?
What?
Ryan is
what
playing-
did you do? Why are you
What?
screaming blackjack? We're playing Ace Attorney.
So people in
Ryan says,
Twitch
"I'll start my
don't
own
know
stream
what's
with
happening, so we can just move on
Bro.
like nothing's happening. I think it's because Ryan doesn't really stream on some days, so this is him inserting himself into the narrative, essentially. So just let him play blackjack at the table over there. I love gambling. I love that for you. Anyway, this is a serious moment. Let's
Alright.
continue.
Anyway.
Yeah, this is very serious, Ryan.
I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the courthouse.
This is a
Anyway.
serious moment.
A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child. I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles Edgeworth! What sort of gentleman are you? What? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry? You're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief and dry your little eyes? Ew, my cravat! Don't blow your nose on my dog!
I feel better now. Thanks.
Aw.
Iffle.
It became
Oh
a
my God.
bib. Good thing I changed it out for a new one in a microsecond.
Good thing I
Okay.
carry a second cravat wherever I go.
Mhm. Like, it's like a tissue box. You take one of them out, another one comes out underneath. Okay, are you going to be alright?
Yep, I'm already alright.
Somehow, I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers.
And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right?
That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you.
Thank you very much, lady.
It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth, after all. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Now that we're here,
Oh
you
my
know what
God.
would also make you feel better, little girl?
No.
Oh, Daddy showed this to me before.
Well, he was a prosecutor too, so it's only natural that he had one as well.
Daddy would pin this badge on me a lot, just for fun.
Uh-huh. Pinning a prosecutor's badge on a child for fun.
Daddy said that if he put it on his clothes, the scary prosecutor would get mad.
We know who that is.
He also said that the scary prosecutor said it was more fashionable to not wear it.
I wonder who that scary prosecutor could be. Could it be that Winston Payne? I wonder. Could Kay be talking about Mr. Von Karma? The badge presenting pays off the lore.
Yeah.
Let's not show her the father's dead bodies. Let's
Yeah,
not
let's
do
maybe-
that. Let's kind of
let's
not.
maybe
Yeah, let's
not.
not. Anyway.
Let's talk about
Hey, buddy.
something else, like her father.
Oh, bless.
Kay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So, to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, aren't we? we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls!
Oh,
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
I see. And what have you been working hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made to get.
Promises! A promise notebook. May I look inside, Kay?
Sure, okay.
Okay then.
Just like that.
It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Promise notebook, Dada. Jot it down in my organizer. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I'm going to see if I can inspect it. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this.
Say promises to Daddy. Promise 1. Never take things from a stranger. Promise 2. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Promise 3. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Promise 4. Never cry in front of strangers. Promise 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand.
She's woke. Oh. Who? Did I voice him? I think I did.
I didn't. I voiced Mac.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did voice him. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Okay? Be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promises to me. Okay? Love, your daddy.
Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. He's using his handkerchief that he just took out. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero, just like your father.
I'm gonna try.
Hey, Kay. So, I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too.
Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, aren't I, Kay?
What is with the two of them?
2 peas in a pod.
Oh.
I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too.
Yes, and thanks to your also heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail.
I'm really sorry about that.
Gummy is not a bad man, okay?
That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay?
Oh, I locked it again. Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a bit more about him? I think this was... Let's go let's whatever. So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier?
Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi.
And when was this?
Huh? Oh, before everything got crazy.
How long were the two of you together?
We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways.
That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it.
Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right?
Ah, you got me.
Oh, Eldridge was watching Superman. I've heard very good things about Superman. I'm not usually a
Yeah, me
superhero person, but I might seek it out. Some hot people in that movie too.
Superman's like image.
Mhm.
Superman stalks through the roof.
Mhm.
I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister.
Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Calm down. Swiss rolls. Swiss rolls. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well, I didn't really have a lot of money, and I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct? It was a very good interaction, there was no kicking involved that were.
Yeah! Thanks so much for doing that, mister.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's why...
Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal.
Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? Here!
Ow!
I sense that Kay is gonna be less than forthcoming with this question.
Sorry about your roughly thing.
Yes, well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. It's like, you know when those clowns bring out those everlasting, like, handkerchiefs? That's me with my cravat. So here, you can have this one. You've marked it well enough. Oh.
But Daddy said... Never take things from a stranger.
It's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page. Never take things from a stranger.
Uh-huh. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. Oh, hello! Oh, Sappy just gifted a sub to Eldritch! Sappy! In your generosity! No more ads, aww. Thank you very much.
You've been a good part.
Yeah,
of
we are
this community, Eldritch.
de-added.
You deserve it.
Of course, of course. Mhm. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, very, very clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet.
Okay. Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Loophole.
Oh, I was gonna say he looks nice without the cravat, but alright. He really does have an infinite supply. Now then, Detective Gumshoe.
Uh-oh.
I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little K in that hallway.
Oh, boy. Oh.
I told you to stop being mean to Gummy.
Hold it! Mass Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon. You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's... well...
Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake.
Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Look your name. Yeah.
So that's why... So, I tap you a little bit. What was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't
Just a
explain...
little.
What?
Yeah, just a little.
Just a little... If you can't explain that, you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here is what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay. It's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Which piece of evidence shows that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay? It's probably this? Or...
How
Never
about
take-
this notebook that we
Hello,
just
anyone,
got?
stranger. Greet people with a smile.
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay, so it's 5 promises. Never go away?
Probably.
Maybe?
Hmm,
We can try.
maybe there's no health bar.
Oh.
Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise notebook. How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, there's 3 pages. It's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe
good
heard
lord.
about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolish fool of a foolish reason for a fool! Fuck you!
Ow!
Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why.
Gummy,
Oh, stop! Anyway. At long last. Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now?
Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me.
But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls.
Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. But I only had about $1 in coins.
So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together, and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said,
Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know?
he told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
Who knew that Scruffy could be so, considerate?
What the heck?
Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together? Please show us a CG. Please. Please.
Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal.
Oh,
Anyway.
CG.
Yeah, we only got the CG of him getting scared out of his mind on the bench.
Ow! Fucked up and evil.
Okay, I believe this scrap of junk also belongs to you.
Oh, that's from the balloon I popped.
It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, okay?
I'm sorry.
Then I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high on the windowsill where you couldn't see it. I am very sympathetic to the plight of my people. So just this once, I forgive you.
But that balloon,
Don't tell me.
I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll.
Oh
That's
Oh!
so cheeky! Yay! Look at them! Oh my god!
Oh, my heart.
The babies! Wow, you really got me there, pal.
So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me, is that it?
Well deserved.
You sure are a feisty then.
I'm really sorry, mister. Oh.
It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed except for those massive bruises on my legs. I'll walk it off.
No.
But about this Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay?
Of course, I promise.
I'll kick you again if you don't.
How threatening. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. Cover your ears a little bit.
Objection!
Okay.
Oh, hi, Queen.
Objection! Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
What do you mean?
Huh?
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yule.
What's going on?
I'm getting lectured on manners by a little German girl with a penchant for whipping people.
What? How dare you talk back with such insolence?
You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy.
Oh, and what do we have here? What is a child doing here in a courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away. No business here.
Damn.
Oh,
What?
okay.
Miss Callisto, you? That girl is Mr. Faraday's.
I know. So what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot.
I suppose you're right. However,
As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective. You were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
Yeah, but
You see? Isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He is the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murder.
I have no counter-argument to that.
Don't worry. I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
But the investigation is far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard?
I mean, I kind of have one. An armed one. But I suppose it is.
A child, yeah. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
Ooh, I thought you was gonna say, ooh, you're getting in trouble. But that's not it. Ooh, Myers, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma.
Down, tigers. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation.
Oh god, the strut is so good. Anyway. So, we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of this circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1.
Yes.
It's time!
I want to see that lobby so bad.
Alright. Good stuff. Let's go.
Okay, ladder.
Oh, hi,
The truth
Kay.
behind the- Hello.
Hello.
September 10th, 5:45 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. I see we have a different white man here. But what is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? I feel like my accuracy is going down, or whatever that move in Pokemon goes.
Actually, it lowers your evasiveness.
Whatever, nerd. It smells like flowers.
Uncle Bad, is this it?
Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there? It looks like she managed to escape the bailiff.
No, that's not quite it.
Aw, too bad. But it's so pretty.
I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it.
Thanks. I'll treasure it always.
Those two seem to get along rather well.
Oh, here. I've got something else for you.
Yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad. Earlier, I wore these with Gummy.
Gummy. Oh, you mean Gumshoe.
Gummy is...
Oh
No! Ace Attorney, fuck you! Fuck you!
Gummy is... He was... He was trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. Gummy... I know he didn't kill Daddy!
Don't cry. Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying.
I'm not crying! I'm locked in!
Okay.
Oh, it's the mister from before, and the lady too.
Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? Yeah, send her to an empty home, Edgeworth. That's great. Good idea. You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do.
Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. I'm his quirky girl assistant.
What? A prodigy? At her age?
Yeah. So I am related to the investigation. Aha!
Is that so, Detective Bad?
Yeah, I guess.
What? You were just scolding us like kids to not mess up the crime scene. And now you let this child run free? Why? She's the youngest person to ever leave.
It is such an interesting thing to go from like the bottom of my vocal range.
I'm glad
with
you're having
Bad to the top of it with K.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm stretching out my vocal muscles today, guys.
Honestly, that's me when I was voicing Pearl in like an adult woman, like right after.
Oh yeah, and then like the Jean Armstrong and Godot.
Oh yeah, oh my god, that was crazy. Oh my god. Oh,
Oh god.
I feel for you.
People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things she wanted to look into. Got a problem with that?
I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into.
Uncle Ben! I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay?
Alright. I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's right. Hey, mister!
Yes, what is it?
I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy. I mean it. So, please, find the real bad guy, okay?
Oh no.
I won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there is no one else who could be the true culprit other than the Detective Gumshoe. Huh? She wandered off while I was pondering.
La la la. Bye.
Damn it. Plant. This decorative plant's leaves are shinier than the ones on the plant in lobby number 2. I noticed these things.
Goofy.
That's probably because it's next to the windows where it's easier to photosynthesize. You may be right. Plus, the curtains are always drawn in lobby number 2. The caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about the plants, do they? That's because they're the courthouse's caretakers, not a bunch of botanists. Not like you, anyway. One of the windows in this lobby is open as well. The air conditioner is working just fine in this room, so why did they open it, I wonder? Not gonna make a note or anything? Alright.
Oh, white
That
man.
expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room. I wonder if a guard detail should be placed on it. Why do you say that? Well, a desperate, low-paid detective might make off with it someday. You never know. She may be thinking about hiring a guard. But it's
From the
obvious...
distance, you just hear Gumshoe just, achoo!
But it's obvious she isn't factoring in that guard's salary whatsoever.
Oh,
Fun.
what?
Bye. We're out of here.
Let's get a snack. Oh,
Oh, hi!
oh, hey,
You know
hey.
what?
Oh.
I'm just gonna, like, do some...
Poking around.
Yep, poking around. It seems that detective has more brains than he looks in some regards. Do you really think so? Because to me, in order to pull off a crime of this magnitude, let's just say I doubt he has enough mental prowess to be successful at such a thing. Don't think that kind of subjective commentary is going to prove anything. If you have a theory, then prove it to me with evidence. Of course, that has been my intention all along. I don't know. Oh, sorry.
Nope,
I don't know if
goodbye.
all the evidence. Yeah, it is a different person. This is a scarier guy. I wonder if these killers used these plastic bags in a flash of inspiration. With that detective, I somehow doubt he's that quick-witted. So you're saying that this crime was thought out in advance? With that detective, I somehow doubt he's capable of making such a complex plan. Francisca, when will you learn to take responsibility for your statements?
I think I'm coming down with a cold.
He's gonna have a conniption at this rate. This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. I've said this before, but alright. Okay. Hi, bestie.
Hey, newbie. What is it, Edgeworth?
Damn. Nothing in particular. However...
He says. You did it again! What is that supposed to be, your mating call?
Is everything I do humorous to this woman?
Look, Edgeworth, I'm incredibly busy right now. I've got a mountain of things to figure out and check up on. If you want to talk, you're just gonna have to wait until later, okay?
I'll just continue with my investigation then. Whatever.
Yes, continue your
Whatever.
investigation.
Whatever.
Whatever.
So this was the... Oh, wait. I guess... I was trying to talk to the...
guess.
I was trying to talk to him, but I think
Oh.
this is the table.
Yeah.
I have it.
Wow.
The killer hit him... What? The killer hid himself inside this bag, and that's how he snuck inside the courthouse.
Francisca,
The
never lose
suspect
your whimsy.
that was arrested is hardly the type of man to carry a bag of this kind. Besides which, I doubt there's enough space inside this bag for him to hide in. Shut up! Just stop it! I guess we don't care.
Yes.
Actually, wait. Oh, you.
There's
There
a
you go.
thing.
Mr. Lab Technician, I want to know what you found.
Oh, I found some fingerprints that I can't show to any kids.
Whose fingerprints are they? Tell me.
I think they're the victims.
And what kind of prints are they?
The kind that Detective Bad told me not to show you kids.
That makes me only all the more curious.
Did he leave a fucking dick print there or something? What?
He said fingerprint, by the way.
Oh, he did.
Unless that's a
Well, maybe it was,
fifth
maybe it
hand.
was the really big finger.
Alright. Well, inspect. What an incredibly strong-scented herbal tea. I fear that more than being relaxing, the scent may make one a bit heady instead.
You put in a special request for that.
No wonder she's so violent if she's been drinking this stuff the whole time. Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic of violence, ever. It may not look like much, but I find that ordinary tables like these are very useful. Bro talking like an NPC. This is crazy.
He better count his blessings you isn't here.
I think it's time they bought a new one. I wonder if they will replace the table if I hit it enough with my Veep. A much too heavy-handed method if I ever saw one. I like this table. The common man wouldn't think so, but I think it has some uses to it. Yes.
This table is made of table.
This television is the same model as the one in defendant lobby number 2. Looks like the two rooms are basically the same in terms of layout and supplies. Yes. The two rooms are basically the same, huh? Visually, I think, yeah, the plant was like here, I think. The other one.
The plant was next to the sofa,
Oh yeah, the plant was over here. Yeah.
and it was a lighter green, and then the white man was different. And then the
Oh, I thought you were talking about this white man. I was like, yep, it sure was.
No,
No, yeah, you're
well,
right. The white man over there was
Different
facing us
white
in a
man.
creepy hallway. This white man is mogging.
Yeah, and then the curtains were like mauve in the other room.
I can see down into the courthouse courtyard from here. Ooh, I can see the jungle gym. What is that mess? What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion. I believe it's supposed to be postmodern in design. More like thoughtlessness in design.
Wow.
I can't disagree there.
Yes, the 13-year-old knows everything about architecture.
I'm going to
yes.
talk to you over here, away from that threatening gaze. Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for?
Nothing that concerns you, boy.
And I suppose it has something to do with Kay.
It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point.
Oh.
I don't have time to waste.
It sounds like he'd rather be left alone.
Don't fucking talk to me.
I have something I'd like to confirm with you, once again.
I don't have anything to say to you. Yes, you do.
Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is that overpowering smell that is permeating the room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate.
It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window. That smell's still here.
Perfume, huh? So the sweet scent is the air is perfume. Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand.
She said, the famous brand from overseas.
Well, I still bet it sucks. It's a knockoff. Yes, it's definitely a knockoff.
No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it.
I was born for a much more expensive and refined and better perfume. Way better. However, seeing as you just so happen to have a spare, I guess I'll take it. Mine's Edgeworth. You will hold onto this bottle without fail. Why don't you carry her on the bag? Why can't she ever be honest about her wants? Misused perfume data. Jotted down to my organizer. Ooh, Angel.
Angel.
With the flower. Perfume given to Bad by you. Same perfume as the one spilled in lobby number 1. Interesting with the flower. Didn't we see a flower thing somewhere else? Hold on. Crime scene. Dude. Right there. Flowers.
Yeah.
Also some
And also, when we
DNA.
investigated the window, it said that there was a strong scent of flowers.
That is
from down
true.
there.
That is
That's
very
right.
true.
Mhm.
What do we have
So
an evidence of the scent?
We have the knife, yeah, and we've seen... I
Okay,
think
wait.
that's it.
Maybe the crime scene notes? Okay. The shock of the stabbing. This is how they died. Yeah. Oh, we don't actually
Yeah.
have particular... Nothing?
What are we looking for?
We're looking for, like, a evidence of the scent thing. I think it was just a detail, maybe.
That's in the.
Was it a
piece,
puzzle piece? Ah, gotcha.
I believe.
Oh, is
so,
it?
Gotcha.
Oh.
That
Okay.
makes sense. I put the abstract concept of smell in my inventory. So now we have the perfume Miss Yu wears. Just fantastic.
Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm going back to investigating.
Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about.
Oh god.
During the recess. So you were in this room the entire recess. You didn't even go out in the playground.
Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here. I don't play on playgrounds. I'm too cool.
At least your story is consistent. Earlier, you said that you were in the lobby with Miss Yu.
Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here.
Then what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in 2 different locations.
Guess I am.
Interesting. Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you.
Oof.
Let's see. Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG-8 incident. And as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on that case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on that case.
You knew?
I also know that today's trial involving the Cadobian Embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KG-8 incident.
Detective Silence.
Now then, Detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me, and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday, and the KG-8 incident.
Detective Silence. If you already know that much, I guess it'd be alright to tell you.
Alright. Both of those. Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG-8 incident.
It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved, you two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. Oh shit.
It's a lollipop!
Lollipop!
The honest truth behind the KG8 incident.
Ugh.
Faraday, you, and I. As you already know, we three were involved with the KG8 incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring.
You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group's secretaries?
That trial was just a front.
A facade? I'm eating, by the way. He gave me one of his lollipops.
Hope you enjoy. Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed.
Then what became of the secretary who was arrested?
Oh.
His name was Colin Deveray. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring, #bars. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Deveray was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat.
The boss man of the Amano Group. He can't seriously mean the respectable Mr. Ernest Amano. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do? Suspect Mr. Amano of being involved in the smuggling? That's as ridiculous as Mr. Von Karma being involved in something criminal. Anyway. I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted once of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go? You should have killed him or something. If I remember correctly, that spout of violence aside, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him.
Detective Silence. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, CC. I was supposed to protect them both.
Miss Yu did mention that as well. About how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister.
But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap.
What kind of trap?
The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap.
Character design lore.
Oh.
You mean you were fired upon? You were shot at that many times in one gunfight?
Yeah, and I lived. Actually, no. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself I can be Swiss cheese if I so please. Sorry.
Bars.
That gif of the guy opening up the book and it's on fire.
Oh my god.
To remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG8 incident.
I see.
I couldn't protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had hit a brick wall, as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu.
Well, let's talk about Callisto Yu. About when you first met Miss Yu. It was on the day of the verdict of the KG8 incident was handed down, was it not?
Yes. Faraday and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do, but Just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face.
Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough.
I suppose not. You said it herself, that she never wanted to see either of us ever again.
But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct?
Yeah. Faraday and I, even after the KG-8 incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring.
Is the ring really that big?
It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial, related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. Hashtag bars.
Ooh. Interesting. So, yeah. I'm just so fascinated that the supposed villain in this case is a defense attorney. We've like literally never seen that. And so we're seeing this alternate court universe where it's like instead of Phoenix, Miles, and Gumshoe, it's just this. Yeah. Her client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them.
Yeah. You was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time, for the same reason.
Come to think of it, Miss Yu did say something to the same effect.
I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG-8 incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. Oh, sorry, Froze. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. Why is my internet bad again?
Oh no.
Because I just moved. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
Huh. It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable. Despicable she.
I fucking love that bit. It's so good.
I had to say it quicker than I normally would because I know one of you fuckers would have also said it. You were thinking it.
It was me. I was definitely going to say it. You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are.
How dare you insult the daughter of a Von Karma?
Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all.
The law is merely a tool. There's no limit to it, only the skill of the craftsman.
You two are still too young. But one day, you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all.
So what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well.
I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, We cracked Whoa. Had a stroke, sorry. We cracked quite a few cases together.
But you two have seemed to make no progress at all in the Yetagriddles case.
The fucking what?
No.
What?
Stunned
That word passed by
detective
so quickly, I
silence.
don't even know what it was.
Right.
Did we touch a nerve?
Besides that abysmal pronunciation of Yatagarasu, I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial, to prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu, which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, at this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. But I guess I won't be doing that either.
I sense that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary.
Bro broke out into song instead of saying it right.
They are so distracted by my musical chops, they don't even know I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. You claim to know much about the— Look over there! The Yatagarasu. Would you care to share? Would you care to share what you know with me? You'll never see it coming.
What the hell is wrong with you, little boy? What the two of you should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel.
I agree, which is why I'm asking you about the— You know?
What?
The
How did you do
KG8
that?
incident and the
Yeah, how do you
second
do that?
KG8. See, you're wondering about it so much you're not thinking about the other thing. Both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring, and in both of these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point in which they differ, and that is the presence or absence.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Go
And
ahead.
the other you can hear Callista going, yeah.
What sorcery are
of
you gonna
the-
pull this time?
You'd stop hyping it up. It's just a word.
Again.
It's just a word.
Uh-huh.
Of the great thief Yatagarasu.
God damn it.
How the fuck are you doing that?
Mr. Rill claimed to be the Yatagarasu, but in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. And then during the recess, they were both killed. Don't
Yeah,
laugh,
yeah,
this is a
yeah.
serious
Matters,
moment.
yeah.
Don't you find that to be a little bit odd? Miles Edgeworth, what the hell is this bit? Stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already. I believe there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being were both killed at the same time.
A reason, huh?
And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday's and Mr. Rell's cold-blooded killer, I feel I need to learn as much as I can about the Yata Ka Ra
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Su.
We're getting
I
there.
mean, yeah, you're getting there. Just have some confidence with it. Oh, it'll help you solve this case. Then I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu.
What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me veep you by accident. Heck yeah. Ugh. It still accidentally whipped me anyway, as it does.
Oh shit, the music.
Oh.
Theme of the reveals and epic finales? Maybe.
There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever.
I see. So those are the yada. I see. Special traits.
You were
Sounds
better at
like
it the
an
last time.
incredibly elusive thief.
The Yatagarasu
Hmm.
has never been caught on tape. Never tries to draw anyone's attention. It would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away.
But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't.
Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kadopian embassy. The Yatagarasu.
They sent the evidence.
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealers to the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others, knew about.
In that case, how can you be so sure it was the yum who sent it?
I'm gonna wait until this scene is over to drink water.
Don't drink water.
Don't
at
trust
all
me.
Until we're done talking about the Yatagarasu.
Listen, I wouldn't be doing this if they wouldn't keep bringing it the fuck up every time. It's not on me.
No, it's so funny. Please keep doing it.
Please continue.
It's so hard.
Oh. Anyway, that's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure.
And just what sort of card is it?
Here, take a look at this article.
Article.
Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was.
Ah, and that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the...
Objection.
Oh, who said that? What? Who said that?
Oh, clearly not a good enough understanding to know how to pronounce it right.
I have a feeling once this case is over, then I will finally develop character and find out.
You gonna lock in?
I will.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, SpongeBob?
His Honor was.
I'm sorry, Mr. Squarepants. That was so informal of me to call you by your first name.
Thank you. His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, and it'd be much appreciated, sir.
Understood. I'll be there shortly.
Okie dokie.
Okay, Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you? We were just talking about Swiss cheese, the holes in the jacket. Wait a minute!
Wait a minute! Detective silence. Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. Jesus.
If everyone could calm down. Settle down. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself. And to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty.
Okay, I can safely take a drink now.
Yeah, I just did. Ooh, okay.
September 10th. District Court, quarter number 3.
Oh my god. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
That guy who just wants attention. It appears that his honor is still a bit dispirited.
For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony.
There is no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict.
I'm too pretty to think.
Francisca, there is no need to further depress his honor. But I'm not trying to, Miles. Your honor. Please, Your Honor. I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence? Your Honor!
You! Yes, can I help you?
I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. Your Honor!
What the fuck, did he eat it?
Do you... I had the evidence I was going to give you, but I eated it. Do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job?
I didn't take my Adderall today. I got so in a tizzy from the gunshot balloon pop. Yes, I'm sorry. And I would, except that the defense attorney has yet to arrive.
She is busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we?
Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rowe are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation to their case.
Understood, Your Honor. The pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of those two men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case, and maybe be something that will finally lead me to the truth.
I've placed all the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you.
I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they are all accounted for. Hi.
Oh.
Oh my god, we get it.
He's doing it.
It would appear that the judge is still a little bit dispirited. Stop being suppressed. You're so depressing. Ew. You should listen to her, Your Honor, before things go from bad to worse. Although it can't really get much worse for him other than to be whipped by her. This is new.
Yeah,
What is that?
Evidence that Miss
it's
Yu
my
prepared
evidence.
is just sitting there on this table. You know you can't just walk off with it, right? Of course I do. Miss Yu must have been caught off guard by her client's sudden accusation. I wonder how she would have defended Mr. Rell in that case if he was still alive.
And we'll never know.
Let's go all the way around and inspect this.
Yes.
So this is the evidence related to today's Cadopian embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag. You mean the evidence bags that was on the table in lobby number 2, right? Yes. Finally, we can now take a look at the evidence itself, and not just the data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time. Say it with me, kids. Agreed. I want to take a good look at all the evidence from the embassy murder, too. The rhythm was a little interrupted. And why is that? Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about. Help me! Don't point your crop at me just because you don't know something. And don't just try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma. It's also rare to see the knife up close. So we have the knife, the gun, an envelope, and what's this organizer doing here?
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you. Oopsie, my bad.
About what, Your Honor?
Et doble, as they say. They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bank of his. Detective Bad requested it be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation.
Detective Bad said that. What a strange stroke of luck. Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well. Ooh, excuse me. We might as well flip through it too. I won't. They beat me to it, the voices. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. We know this. Alright.
Huzzah!
Well, gun first. This gun. It was originally used to kill the Cadobian Embassy staff member, Deed Main. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then, this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic. Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. There's the... I guess there's vines. Vines. It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? And it's never crossed your mind that you use your riding crop for the wrong purpose? That's all? Alright. I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started. Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. I suppose I should explain it to you then. Yes, you should. Perfectly in its entirety, if you please. On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed and made a dead man in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Mac Rell was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned, because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. A shrimpleton of a man, that's what he was. Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Rell was caught in the act on film by a security camera. He wasn't even bigger shrimpleton than I thought. Perhaps like a lobster ton. I can't believe he didn't notice a security camera. I realize his name is Mackerel, so the seafood puns are actually pretty apt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
The Cadobian Embassy security system is supposedly very well designed. It may have shrimply not been aware that there was a camera in the area. So, have you seen the contents of the video for yourself? Yes, the surveillance video the security camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rell on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Me neither.
They're babies.
Aw,
They're just little tiny things.
Oh. Mr. Faraday's organizer. It appears he was in the habit of using it. It looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rell convicted down in here. Oh, you want to go ahead?
I've collected the evidence I need to prove that Rell was the killer. Between the handgun Rell had on him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one.
Well, there you go. It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rell was the killer in the case. Oh, there you go.
The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rell is not the real Yatakarasu.
And, oh, the way he wrote it, it's coming to me, in my head. I can hear his voice, in my head.
Oh shit!
It would also appear they had proof that Mr. Rell was not the Yatakarasu.
Close!
What do you mean, close? I had it.
No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up.
Ahem. The Yatagarasu's key.
Yeah.
The keys and the K's and the keys. And he apparently also had a very, like in K's modern design, she has a key in her hairstyle.
Yeah! Oh no!
He apparently also had a very definitive piece of evidence.
It's been a long battle. I hope that this will finally bring it to an end.
Yes, I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rel may have made about being the real Yatagarasu.
Oh god, he's getting worse.
No.
Not the
And whatever. He had the way to prove that Mr. Rel was the guilty party in the embassy murder. His organizers is clues straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. But we did read it very nicely now.
We do.
Mr. Faraday's organizer data shut it down in my organizer. Organizerception! Holy!
Oh,
Whoa.
Look, there's a picture stuck between these pages here.
the key.
It appears
Oh my
to
God.
be a key. Are these
Interesting.
Butterflies? Or wings?
Yeah.
Maybe these are wings, like the wings of the bird.
Maybe.
And a rather
And the-
ornate one at that. Just look at the design on the handle.
And the handle matches like the actual key part a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Like the design on it of those wings, and then the like key part kind of looks like it.
The
The text box
craftsmanship.
kind of yeah.
The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu's key? Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer. Maybe singing it is the key. The Yatagarasu's key? Detective Bad said something earlier.
What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police, and the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kadopian embassy, the Yatagarasu.
I don't remember how I pronounced this in the flashback, sent the evidence.
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others, knew about.
Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe. And as prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. Yatagarasu's key data jotted down in my organizer. It's a photo of the key, but not the key itself. It has a rather unusual shape. I've never seen a double-sided key before. I'm sure it's useful.
Yeah.
What's so funny? I pronounced it right.
Singing it and it being kind of okay. So funny.
That's odd. What is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. That certainly is odd. The weapon that was used to kill the Kadopian embassy staff member was a gun. But if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. L. That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. In your case, not thoroughly enough, I suppose. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse? I need to think carefully here. There is nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I will need to take another good look at the evidence. Miles Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me and you are clearly monologuing in your head to mean that you don't have an answer for me? Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca. What? What is it? One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse.
Perhaps.
Yep.
So the key is gone. The knife
Yes.
is in its place. I don't think that's useful.
Nah.
Oh, and we can't inspect the knife. Interesting.
Yeah,
Can we take a look at
really
that
is
knife real
interesting.
quick? Oh!
Wait.
Oh!
Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
take-
see it. I see it. Take a
Uh-huh.
look at the knife again.
Take a look at the knife again.
And I want you to look.
Oh, is it a
Yeah.
Oh, it's
It's a weird
inside. Is it
thing,
inside?
and Yeah.
Oh, I even see a little notch right there.
Uh-huh.
Well, present the key.
Yeah.
Oh, I just forgot what the question was.
Well-
I don't see how that knife answers the question of that knife at all. Every piece of evidence has some secretive aspect about it. Oh, then I demand to know what the secret is to this one. Alright, maybe there is no secret to this one.
There is.
But I need to think carefully here. There is nothing related to the knife written anywhere Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there's one item listed that... I believe we need to take another good look. The knife was definitely brought in somehow, and it was through this. Through the knife,
yes,
I'm kidding.
The knife
through
was brought in through the knife.
This knife is made of knife. This Yatagarasu's key, Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse. You're not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth. And also, speaking of key, why don't you try singing on key? Damn. You need to look a little bit closer, Francisca, to see what I mean. Don't the color and the ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of something? They do remind me of the knife. Very good. You get a little pat on the head. Both the Yatagarasu's key in this photo and the murderous knife have been this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarasu's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife. How was that? Was that on key? No! You don't seriously mean to say? It appears... It appears the teacher has become the teached. It appears you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same. But that's impossible! Even if that is what you believe, we should wait. We should still investigate this possibility. Whatever. Now then, let us examine this knife. Examine in a little more
I would
detail.
love to examine it.
Alright, okay. Well, first of all, it's the weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs worked into them. Look, there's even a flower-shaped design in this gold section here. If this hadn't been used as a tool for murder, I'd want it for myself. Yeah. That's a scary thought. She seems to be drawn to the embellishments. Too bad this isn't mine to give. Okay. Alright. Ooh.
Oh.
Hello.
Ooh.
Oh! I do that. That's fun.
Yeah.
I can't believe it turned into a key. To think there was such a trick to this thing. So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key the Yatagarasu stole. This piece of evidence is more critical than anything we've learned until now. It's the most critical thing. Yatagarasu's key data updated in my organizer. It turns into
Oh,
a
so he
knife.
could say it perfectly in his brain.
Well, yeah, that's all it was. Frankly, I am shocked. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's
Very
possible.
close, Francisca. it's Francisca, not frankly. Very close though.
It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside. But if that is true, then only someone who knew about the key to knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday. Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. Meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief Yatagarasu! Ah! That was kind of operatic. So maybe Mr. Red really was the Yatagarasu. And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that the one possible scenario? No, not really. Especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier,
But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was.
I see. Alright then, I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yatagarasu. You pronounced it a little funny. It seems that this key is truly the key to solving this case. Knife data updated in my organizer has a secret ability to change into the key.
Interesting.
That's odd. We're still short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court. The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rel committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed?
Are you done with your inspection of the evidence?
Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties?
What? No! I dare not lick my duties! What do you take me for?
No, Your Honor. The important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video, is not amongst the evidence you'd laid out for me.
But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene?
Is it in the TV?
Oh.
There's something wrong here.
Oh no.
Something about this missing piece of evidence. Has this always been the tense music? For some reason, I'm getting like nostalgic.
I am not sure, but
whatever.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Whatever.
But yeah.
I'm always looking for like, oh, it's like a flashback, so they're playing the old music and it doesn't matter.
Whoa.
It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I will have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime. Defendant lobby number 2.
Number 2.
Ah!
Guy! He's little!
Let them breathe, King! Anyway.
Oh, buddy.
Oh. What is he? I think he's like maybe 24 here? Yeah.
Maybe.
Because he's like 20, he's like late 20s when we see him in real life, I think. Yeah.
I think so.
in real life.
Yeah,
I
in
wish.
real life, the modern day. September 10th, 6 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. That's Detective Bad. But who is he with?
This requires me to both remember what Lang's voice is like and then figure out how to pitch it up slightly.
I've never
Remember,
seen
like
that.
she says in hashtag bless, remember those lines and get in the
Hashtag
Blizz.
Blizz.
Oh, that's actually so helpful, Sappy.
Sometimes it's the vocal tics.
Yeah.
I've never seen that officer before.
So, did you find it?
No, not yet. I've looked everywhere.
I see. Well then, please continue with the search.
Understood. I'll continue the search.
Oh,
So you're the one running this show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes.
How dare you? Just who do you think you are?
It doesn't matter to
Aw.
you.
angry.
Damn.
Angry.
What was that all about? And who was that man just now? Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. Does he even know we're standing right here behind him?
I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids?
It looks
I got
like
eyes
you
in the
were.
back of my head.
And also he's looking in a mirror, so like reflections. It looks like you were paying attention after all.
Of course I was. have
Oh my
eyes.
god.
In the back of my head.
Alright.
I am Detective Bad.
Ah, so that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye out on who or what is behind him at all times. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude, furry man just now?
Furry.
Yeah, sorry, what the? Okay.
His
Anyway,
theme song is still playing.
Yeah. The guy came here from the Republic of Zhengfa to study. He's Agent Lang. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch.
Philosophies, you say? By
Yes.
visiting various police departments around the world. He has a lot of dedication.
He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe. Yeah, even if he is rude.
Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time. I agree. However, I can also think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad? Earlier, that little girl was poking around in this lobby number 1 as well.
Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you.
I highly doubt it has nothing to do with me.
Oh, high horse, aren't you?
Fine, if this is a game I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what's happened in this room straight from him. He's kind of aura farming a little bit.
He's just
He's
standing.
very much aura farming.
Menacingly.
Menacingly.
That
That's
is
how you
one
do it.
tiny TV. Detective Gumshoe was rather shocked at this and said it was huge compared to his own. Ha! Anything you can compare with something he owns will always seem grandiose. Speaking of grandiose, I'd say that ego of yours could use a little deflating. Alright. Okay.
Well,
Oh, maybe I can look out the window too. Oh, it's not 25. I suppose it's impossible to enter or exit through these windows thanks to these bars. I don't know why I said it like that. I suppose you're right. Actually, that's not true. Oh my god, I just realized.
yeah.
Some of the inflection I do with Edgeworth, like the kind of like dramatic inflection, if I like push it to the nth degree, it kind of is
Yeah.
Maximilian Galactica.
It does turn a little bit into Max.
Oh.
And I have a little German girl next to me as well. It's the
Oh my
Burkus all
God.
over again, man.
Aw.
Oh god.
Anyway, Actually, that's not true. I bet a person of small stature could slip in. Perhaps a gnome or a gremlin. Francisco, would you care to help me test this theory? I'm going to pretend I did not hear that. Ugh. Threat. I must remember to be more tactful around the vertically challenged.
I'm calling them vertically challenged.
Earlier, you were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in lobby number 2. What's next? Lobby number 3?
There is no lobby number 3.
Small talk. You are quite the busy man, Detective Bad.
Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say.
I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct?
I don't have anything left to say to you, boy.
Boy, you'll see, I will draw out my answer from you, one way or another. Would it kill you to help us even a tiny schminy bit in our investigation? Jeez!
Yes, I would die on the spot. I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think?
Please, we are asking you for just a bit more of your cooperation.
Don't push me, kid. Anyway.
I am curious,
Oh.
since we have new evidence, so... Detective Bad, did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph?
Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case.
In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mrs. Faraday and, oh, check this out, this Yatagarasu's key are one and the same? Did you like that?
What?
This is,
Uh,
I think Mr. Von Carmel will like it, too.
I'm just confused at this point. What? That's impossible!
It looks like he didn't know after all. This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagarasu's key, I can't snap, you can imply that it's heard there, is actually a well-camouflaged knife.
Detective silence. I'm stunned.
Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu's key to prove that Mr. Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct?
What on earth is wrong with you, kid? I guess so.
However, Mr. Faraday had no idea it was in fact a knife.
Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this?
Oh, sorry, I was hypnotized in the moment. I noticed that since I was thinking more Yatagarasu bits, excuse me. Anyway, I noticed that
think
since...
it's a bit of pronouncing it correctly.
It wasn't part of the bit, that's why I said it right. I noticed that since a while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume this key is what you were searching for?
Yeah, that's right.
And why were you searching for it?
Because I promised Faraday. Oh, Jesus. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life?
Detective Bad, so that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more.
Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I told you about what happened. Nothing will change.
Oh. Alright.
I'm in the murder.
Detective Bad, I ask that
Yeah?
you please testify once more, about what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1.
My answer is still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this.
That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up and find the truth behind this case.
my movements. I was in lobby number 1, talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran into lobby number 2.
It sounds like the exact same story he told us before. Indeed. However, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information that we can. Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
I guess... Is this the first time he's testified?
I think.
Perhaps.
I don't know.
Maybe it's the second time. Why did
Maybe.
Miss Yu chose lobby number 1?
Detective Silence.
Answer me!
Who knows? She just said that she had something she wanted to talk to me about. And we walked into lobby number 1 together. That's all.
So his answer remains the same as before, I see. I think you and SpongeBob know each other. I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu.
Detective Silence. Trivial stuff. It was nothing important.
That's for me to decide.
Detective Silence. Stare off. Detective Silence.
All right, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then.
You're damn right.
Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary?
I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot.
If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, that would give that other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now.
Sure. I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot.
Detective Bad, you honestly don't remember hearing anything else?
Yeah,
Is it possible you were so involved in your trivial conversation that you missed something?
I've been a detective for a long time, and even if I were involved in something, I've got quite the habit of keeping tabs on everything that goes on around me. If there had been some other strange sound, you can be sure I would have heard it.
I suppose with this detective, that's probably very likely.
So the gunshot.
Alright, so we presented that, but... Yes, fascinating. And why did the two of you dash out into the hallway straight away? Why didn't you just chat some more? Damn.
Because we clearly heard the sound of a gunshot, and we knew it came from somewhere nearby,
And how did you know that it was a gunshot?
because it sounded like one. Duh. In my line of work, you hear enough of them to know.
I suppose it's only natural for a detective to know what a real gunshot sounds like.
But given the circumstances, the only person I could think of whose life would have been in danger is Faraday. That's why I ran out into the hallway right away and headed for where he was.
Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was there in the hallway.
Yeah,
Why didn't you attest to that earlier?
when I saw Gumshoe, it was after I'd heard the gunshot. Having seen him then didn't change the fact that he still could have done the deed.
It sounds exactly like what Detective Bad told us before, however... Is there something in particular we should be asking the detective about? There just might be. No one knew that the knife is actually the Yatagara Suzuki. Reflecting on that, perhaps there are other things that we know now, but Detective Bad doesn't yet. Yes, that should be my angle of attack.
Until that gunshot.
Hmm.
Was it a gunshot?
Okay, where's the...
The what?
Aren't we talking about the balloon thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm just looking for something that specifically says, like, this popped, I guess. Does that make sense? Or ch-
Um,
But I guess if we don't have that.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
might just be that we're
All right.
making the logical leap.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
For Chansington.
Detective Bad. Does this balloon fragment remind you of anything?
It's the same color as the one Kay was holding.
Oh, so you knew about that girl's balloon?
Yeah. I was sitting with her up in the gallery during the recess, just before we split up. I filled that balloon up for her.
Oh, jeez. Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon.
So, what about the balloon?
I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point.
What are you getting at?
This fragment was found in the hallway, right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot.
Oh? So the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh?
On top of that, His Honor said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1 at that time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well.
So,
Don't just give me a so. It just
I
proves
just
that
did.
there was a flaw in your testimony.
the crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked.
Hold it! What is that supposed to mean?
The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material.
Then you mean...
Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound.
No!
Huh.
I knew that's what he was going to say. Does that mean that Scruffface's testimony is completely useless? If the rooms are soundproof, then of course he wasn't here a sign of a struggle. Ew.
That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids?
Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic, not the other way around. The other way around? It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we were to examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. And yet, Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad, if that is the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot?
What do you mean, how? I just did.
It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words.
Oh? How so?
If the rooms are soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears?
I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I thought.
Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to? It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how Detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot that they theoretically couldn't have. It looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh? The state of the crime scene? Wait, can it be?
that ultra strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! And way too noisy.
This is the same thing as case 2 when Miles had like all those like in a row as the guy was falling.
Right.
Not as funny though.
The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
Were they playing the surveillance video?
Yeah.
Well, firstly,
Lobby number 2. Yeah, the
Smell.
smell of flowers. There it is.
There we go.
it's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows. And yet, the fragrance of perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through these open, barred windows. What about incorporeal things? Anyway, loud television.
And then missing evidence. Yes.
Good job.
What?
Not
What?
exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Ugh.
Okay.
Oh, I guess this and this? Incorporeal things, the sound?
Bobby.
What if they played the sound of a gunshot? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But maybe. Boom. Oh.
Now then, what else besides a smell can go both in and out of an open, barred window? The answer is sound. So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both defendant lobby number 1 and the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of the gunshot could be heard in both locations. Oh, now where did it originate
There it is.
from?
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay,
Okay.
okay.
We just took it an extra step.
Yeah.
We knew what we were doing.
The missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment in which Mr. Rell killed the embassy staff member. The sound of that, the gunshot, left quite an impression on me when it was played during the Yeah, it would, Miles. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place. To be fair, he hasn't said Eureka, like this
He has not.
case, so maybe he's made it up since then to do that.
Let's-
Myers, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again.
It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look.
And where would that be?
I believe we should examine the television. Sorry
Are
that
you
my hand is going through you a little
Did
bit.
before, but it wasn't time
The
yet in the
TV.
plot.
We were talking about how small it was.
Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like.
Event in lobby number 2. Oh, I won't rest
I
until I've
won't
inspected
rest.
every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Like the
Yes.
windows, for example.
Ah, yes.
The window is wide open.
The scent of flowers is being blown in from the outside. I think it softens the heavy air in here somewhat.
Windows in both lobby number 1 and number 2 were opened.
Maybe they were trying to air out the room, just like in lobby number 1. Or maybe they thought to ease some of the tension to some fresh air.
With Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell in the same room, I imagine the latter to be the case. But was there really a need to open the window just for that?
Interesting.
The monitor. Does that say blunt?
What the?
What?
It does. Blunt.
I'm smoking that shit that they hide evidence in. I don't even know what I just said. Earlier, when Detective Gumshoe touched this, it made a most terrible racket.
You mean with
Scruffy turned the television on, right? Actually, come to think of it, I don't think Detective Gumshoe actually touched the television at all. Furthermore, it seems more like when a video feed suddenly stops. At least it did to me. I wonder why that is. I remember video players. It's a video player, and there seems to be a videotape inside. It looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it's reached the end. This tape. Could it not be the missing surveillance tape? I suppose, but... Detective Bad, would it be alright if I verified the contents of this video?
Sure. Knock yourself out.
Alright, then let's rewind this and see what we have. Oh, nice Foley.
If I remember correctly, the footage of Rel killing the embassy staff member should be at about the 30-minute mark from the start of the tape.
Understood. This should be about right. Now then, let's... Oh, the nostalgic, like, putting in the videotape and seeing the end of the movie and just, like, manually rewinding. Oh, that's such a specific feeling from my childhood. Oh. Oh. Oh, Francisca. Oh, I'm sorry you had to see this. This is the footage of Mr. Red shooting the embassy staff member. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence. The surveillance video. It was here all along. Surveillance video data jotted down in my organizer. The gunshot is especially memorable.
This sound. What's the meaning of this?
It appears that Detective Bad has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder. Do you mean that you figured it all out, then? Yes. All I have to do now is show what the gunshot Detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was, and through where they've heard it from. Fine, in that case, show me what you've deduced, though I know it already. What the gunshot heard was, and through where they heard it from. I won't rest.
I won't rest.
We won't rest.
Wait, is this new? It's on Arrow. So someone left this video on play the whole time, huh? I suppose so. Other than the killing, there's hardly a sound on the rest of the tape. Then why did the television make that loud noise when Scruffy got near it? That's probably because the tape had run out and stopped its playback. It's not just bad luck. The detective has the worst timing and the worst tool. Someone purposefully left this video on play. The question is why?
Why?
So we have the monitor and this. So I guess it would be the... I can't do the speakers per se, but... Use... Someone connected to any of the evidence. Yeah? What?
It made me. Wait,
What?
Wait, go back to the other one.
Which one?
Detective Bad.
The bad.
His testimony.
Heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
It could be.
Well,
Well, I have a lot of health because, like, I'm a gamer and all that, so we can try. Oh, his first Eureka! And it's a bad!
Oh
It's
no!
bad.
He fucked up
No.
about it.
Oh, how shameful. This piece of evidence will clear away the last remaining contradiction in this case. Myers, I believe that piece may actually be proof of a different last of sorts. It proves that today will be the last day as a prosecutor. It appears I've made a mistake. However, I know that the last riddle and its answers lie somewhere within this room. Calm down and think it through once more. Well... Maybe it's the video player?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you try that.
Maybe the gun?
No.
I don't think so.
After a gunshot was heard. Hmm.
Oh my god.
The judge misheard us popping for a gunshot. Okay, now it's there. I don't know why it wasn't there before.
Oh.
Anyway.
Ah. Weird.
Diary, perfume.
I've already forgotten the order in which we're supposed to present things.
Let's go. If we can. Actually, we can go back.
History.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Well, we can have to talk to you also.
Go ahead and do your investigating. Just don't mess up the crime scene. You hear me, boy?
Aw. All right.
Would it be in history?
So,
Yeah, we-
past the Gurk and the
Gurk.
Grr.
Gurk. Okay.
to show
what's
what the gunshot heard was and
what-
through where they heard it from.
Okay.
It was the tape, and they heard it
Yeah.
through the TV. So is it presenting the
I think
tape
it's-
to the TV, basically?
Yeah, I think it's video player and tape. Oh, there
Yeah.
it is. I think it's video player and tape.
Yeah, I suppose.
I think. Well,
Schmo.
mm,
Get whipped, idiot! Oh shit.
I was
Maybe it's the-
also thinking if it wasn't this, it was the
The window and the
yeah.
perfume, maybe.
It would be just the
yeah.
Yeah?
surveillance, no, the surveillance tape, right? Like they would hear the audio of that through the window.
No, that would be where they heard it from.
I think where they heard it from would be the source, not the vehicle. But maybe, cause it comes out the window. We could try.
Yeah, it comes out
That's
the window.
kind of my thought.
Safi,
Ah.
the goat.
Thank you.
If the door and windows to the crime scene, namely this room we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser. That's
Oh, I understand why I was confused. I thought we had to present like 2 different times.
yeah, cause
And
it was
so-
like separated by the and.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay,
Oh.
so that's 2 different presentations that we have to do, and that's
Yeah.
why I was like, okay, so it's the videotape and then the thing, and then yeah,
Gotcha,
but
yeah.
no, it's all one thing altogether.
makes sense, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's true. This courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a scene, as it were. However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss You, all 3 of them heard the gunshot. Whereas the windows in lobby number 1, number 2, and the hallway were open, so naturally the people in those locations could hear it. But then why would the criminal open the window? Oh yeah, they could hear anything from their place, but how could the sound come out if the crime scene was taking place in this room? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. But why was that necessary in the first place? Tap you! I want a real answer, Myers. I demand satisfaction. Very well. I believe the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. What was it the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of? It was the when, but also I'm just gonna
Or
just
the-
because I'm curious,
Just for fun.
just for fun.
Just for fun.
Yeah.
It was to manipulate the crime scene.
The crime scene itself.
Yes.
The killer wanted to manipulate our thoughts regarding the real crime scene. So you're suggesting that the killing really took place in a different location? Yes.
Yes,
In
as
that
the health bar is
case-
threateningly still up there.
In that case,
Yeah.
would you care to explain to me how someone was able to carry 2 adult male bodies all the way here without anyone noticing? Furthermore, given that Scrapface was in the hallway the entire time, I believe you just created your own contradiction, Miles. Yes, well, a mistake is a mistake, whatever. The whole reason why the killer left the window open was it not to mislead us on that particular fact? About how they were killed?
The murder weapon.
The killer, it was like the ring they put on the video and they killed instantly or something. The killer wanted to manipulate our thoughts regarding the murder weapon. Myers, we already know that the murder weapons are genuine. The forensic scientists have already proven that. Ugh, I've made a miscalculation.
Miscalculation.
Alright.
How?
Well, we are keeping the blows we got from the presenting the last thing, but we will survive.
Yeah,
Alright.
We'll be fine.
The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes, and they used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. So that's why the tape was left running!
you mean the gunshot I heard was from this video?
Yes, which means that the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought.
Detective Silence.
It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period, and planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer. Woo! Yeah!
Oh,
How generous!
Yay!
All the way back.
Full health.
Yippee!
Yippee.
Hi,
Oh,
SpongeBob.
here he goes.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Miss Squarepants? Where is it?
Miss Yu is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something.
It looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something. Understood. Please tell her I will be right over.
Oh, come along. I want to hear what she has to say.
It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth.
Oh boy, howdy!
Are you ready, Mr. Squarepants?
I'm ready!
Ah, yes.
Aye, aye,
You would
Captain.
say that. Very good.
Consultation
Ready, kids?
former.
I can't hear you.
Oh. The judge being the fish, and all the bailiff and
Yes.
people being the kids. Ah, how lovely.
Ugh.
September 10th, 6:15 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh, she's on
Hey.
the side too.
Damn. Child
Okay.
jump scare.
Child in the corner.
Oh, I got flashbacks. Okay, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating.
But the object you're looking for has already,
Don't. Okay, don't mind him. Why'd I say that like that? Don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
Okay, you got it.
she just runs off. Alright.
I'm out of here.
Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for?
It means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer. Any little task will do. Now I actually sound like I have something in my mouth. Mouth.
Oh? You're more sympathetic than I thought. Before you were just pathetic.
What was that?
Nothing.
Right.
Look at us. At our spots.
I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth.
I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest.
The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. Wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we more than solved this case already. Don't you?
We will see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds.
Oh, I see we even have a viewer in the gallery, and Why, even Mr. Bad is here.
A viewer in the gallery. I'm hardly just a bystander.
I have a duty to see this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out.
Oh, is that right? Anyway, thought you might like to hear what I've been slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there's no possible route to escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must, without a doubt, be Detective Gumshoe.
And that's all you have?
Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion, and this case.
Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial,
beg.
there is always
Then
time
beg.
for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think?
How absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony.
If my logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is to prove it by showing who the real killer is.
Alright, my argument. Everyone, sans the suspect, has an alibi for when the gun went off.
Sans the suspect? That's new character in Undertale. Have you seen the new Undertale meme where like people are like, why isn't anyone talking about this skeleton brother? It's like,
Oh yes, my brother will fight you soon, and it's like, his
yeah, what's brother Will? Like, who's his brother? No one talking about this. It's so stupid, but it's driving me crazy.
I'm sans the suspect.
Damn.
Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirm that there's no possible escape route from lobby number 2. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion, that Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth.
Huh. But of course, there's no need to confront her logic head-on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve.
I know that it would be like so inconvenient, but given that Bad is like in the back over here to the side of Edgeworth, it would be so funny if whenever we went over to Edgeworth's side, we just saw like
Him just like staring at the camera, like in the middle, just
No.
like a cryptid.
fucking
Oh
funny.
my god.
That's a good visual.
Wow. Yeah, thank you. Alright. Sans the suspect.
The suspect. But I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven.
Are you joking, Edgeworth?
I assure you this is no joke.
Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll.
Yes, that is correct.
But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is, there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking.
I see she's done her research well. Which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding. Cards. Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide.
The scrunched eyebrows and line under forehead are back! Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhausted, the crime scene, lobby number 2, has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claims to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect.
But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through a window and into the garden?
That's the first place everyone looked, dumbass. The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm the quirky white
Her
girl
quirky assistant is Aura.
There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. Why is he
I mean, he's always spoken with ellipses, so it's just.
I know, but it's like going off.
Yep. I suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case. Why are you laughing, Speed?
Why you beatboxing back there?
That's my thing.
Are you absolutely positive that there are no possible routes of escape?
Of course, I'm sure.
And why are you so certain?
This is a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense. Like you would know about it.
Miles Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future. Fuck you. Oh, Jesus.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I love that bit.
Me too.
You may think it's unshakable, but to me there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hands?
But you're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing.
I'm in on the joke. I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. I suppose we've really reached the end now. It even faded to black for a moment. That's how the end it was. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. Before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. I like we're doing this manually, I guess. Or not, we're doing this automatically, is what I mean to say. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspects. However, I don't recall either Francisca or myself speaking with you about the subject.
But there were witnesses. For you, there's your mentor who gave you an alibi.
I see.
As for the little missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess and was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard.
They tried to take away my Veep! I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forced to be stopped by a guard, or a bailiff, or anyone else. Wait, so basically the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she found out I was to be the replacement prosecutor. By the way, Monsieur, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty?
What about them?
Have you looked into what people were doing during that span of time?
What kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot, to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from lobby number 1. The only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? I suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our...
Objection. Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1. Care to explain how that could have been fabricated?
Well,
We just figured
as
out.
a matter of speaking...
That tape?
She's going faster. She's going faster. I don't think she was doing that before.
No,
No?
she was not. New animations. Damn, she going.
Yeah. Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded into the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up.
You can't honestly mean that sound we heard was the gunshot in the video.
Ah, but I do, which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot.
That's the hello. I'm here now.
Hello, Corky.
He's walking back and forth.
So like he's just going ooh, doo. I'm getting my steps in.
I am. When you're my age, you gotta take all the exercise you can. Stay in tip-top shape. That's the only thing I can think of too.
After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play.
Huh.
If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe.
Objection! Objection. Sound from a television doesn't amount to much here. But of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma
What'd you say?
already knew that much from the very beginning, right?
Of course we knew! Didn't we, Miles? Yes, of course. We knew about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until only a little while ago. Bluffing.
That's right, and if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet, we heard the gunshot clear as day.
And...
And... That's it. End of story.
But it's not.
What do you mean it's not?
Makeup's faster. How should I explain why she was able to hear gunshots?
The window.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wrong button, sorry.
Yes.
For fun!
For funsies.
For fun.
We do this for fun. So, we know the option was this.
Yes.
No, it was the whole. That's crazy. Let's start with the door.
Hole in the wall.
The door to lobby number 1 was open.
You really love to make me laugh, don't you? Sorry, but the door to lobby number 1 where Mr. Bad and I were, it was closed tight. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Come here.
Hello, I'm here again. Yeah.
I love that, like, if every time he appeared on the site, he was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh, damn it. Miles Edgeworth, I'm using your legal name again. You have sullied the name of Von Karma. The logic just now was unforgivably bad. Fuck you. Oh, Jesus.
Ah!
I need to carefully think this through. There's a reason. We know the reason.
There's
'Cause
a
of the
Does he not
hole.
take damage? Oh my god, he doesn't even take damage.
Oh,
No, there was
We
damage.
did.
He didn't take damage from the
Oh.
whipping, but before that,
Yeah.
Oh.
there
Yeah.
was a hole in the wall, perhaps made by a little mouse.
Yes.
Miles, I don't think that such a hole exists. Because if it did, I think the two of them would have noticed the crime going on next door.
That's exactly right. Besides, if there's a hole to be found, it's probably in your logic.
I was just thinking the exact same thing. Whose side are you on, Francisca? Yeah.
Anyway.
Sassy blue woman.
Hell yeah.
Alright. I'm very sad that the whole theory was debunked, but regardless, it's the window. There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And it is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was open in each. Now that we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also opened.
Objection. It's probably just coincidence that they were both open at the time.
Huh, objection. It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window open? Because of her stank-ass perfume!
Excuse me.
The answer...
It's
The answer...
it's foreign.
Is it a certain
it's
person?
expensive.
Yes.
It's probably fake! The person who triggered that action, that person is the real guilty party, the real killer... Oh! Alright,
what?
profiles.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Already?
Get her ass.
Just appreciating the art, but hi.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Kanti.
You.
Miss Callisto Yu, I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell.
Oh,
Whoa.
What?
oh, you indict me?
Oh
my God. That's so cool.
Are you serious, Myers? Why do you think she is the killer? I don't understand her motive just yet, but of course I'm serious. Because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yu, do you still feel like laughing now?
Of course I do, Edgeworth.
She does. My argument must not be tight enough yet.
Although, I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know, I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this
Okay,
means it's
introduction.
time for my own rebuttal now, right? Like I said, my rebuttal. You argue that the window was opened. However, do you have proof that it was I who did that?
If you hear squeaking, that's me dancing my chair.
Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this. Especially with logic as full of holes as yours. Oh, you're schmoovin'.
Yes,
Schmoovin'.
thanks, going.
They're going.
I just love the music in this game, man.
That's good.
This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down for even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now is the time to put on the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test. Alright.
Okay, rebuttal to my rebuttal. Yeah, sure. Yeah, hold it. You did that.
Evidence. All I need to do is have some prints analyzed and we know it straight away.
Be my guest.
She sounds as though she has room to maneuver, which means, even if we were able to lift prints, they'd only show it was someone else, but why that someone else was forced to open the window? That's simple logic. Why don't I try presenting that piece of evidence? I have nothing to lose.
What's wrong? The scrunched eyebrows, lines on your forehead, they're all back. More importantly, are you gonna be okay not running a fingerprint analysis?
Yes, I'll be fine.
Oh, well in that case, I'll just continue with my testimony, alright?
So,
Furthermore...
is he saying that's... It is I who did that. So that's where we represent the perfume. Okay, just making sure.
Hold it!
I thought I had just proved that it was.
Sure, you proved that the tape was there at the scene of the crime. However, that doesn't prove that it was actually used in said crime.
Unfortunately for you, Miss Yu, the fact that the tape was there at the crime scene in itself is very important.
How so?
By the very existence of that tape at the crime scene, it proves the possibility that the when of the crime could have been fabricated. And that possibility alone renders all alibis and witness reports irrelevant. Basically, it means that we will need to re-examine every person's movements again. Whether the tape was used in the crime or not, that we can re-evaluate afterwards.
So in conclusion, you're admitting that you can't prove that it was at this point. Right.
Maybe.
Frankly, I'm shocked at you,
Hold it!
Even if you're shocked, that is of no concern to me. I do things my own way.
Oh.
I see that you're not laughing for a change, even though you should laugh. That was very silly.
Because I'm shocked.
Again, you being shocked is of no concern to me. Let us continue with the testimony.
Alright, but let me just say one thing. You shouldn't go around accusing people.
Interesting.
Especially with logic as full of holes as yours.
That, like, rebuttal there was weirdly, like, serious.
I'm locked
Full
in.
of holes. Well, I suppose it might be.
Oh, admitting to your faults now, are we?
At this point in time, is what I meant to say.
Should I take that to mean you're just a sore loser?
No matter how full of holes my logic may be right now, if I plug them one at a time, I will ultimately make my way to the truth.
What a Paradox. Take care not to fall into one of those holes before you fill it up.
Myers. Myers, you remember, don't you? About why a window in lobby number 1 was opened? Yes, of course I do. And that's how I'll attack. Present the reason why the window had to be opened. Do you think the last statement with the holes was like a hint about, you know, Detective Bad and all that?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mayhapsington.
Ah, I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss You?
Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know.
This isn't mine. That's right, it's mine. And I received it from Detective Bad, you see. Miss You, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad.
And that you're super easy to rile up. So, what about the perfume?
While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad.
Detective Silence.
Oh, I know.
You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window.
Objection. Come now, I've already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just let it open, you know? So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window.
Objection! The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time.
You mean?
Miss you were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1 when you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditative events could only have been thought up by you, Miss You.
I love that right before the
He little like,
I love that right before his little point animation. Yeah, he did a little like
yeah,
Yeah.
sprite posing and whatnot.
Yeah.
You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday.
Would you care to testify as to why?
Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this last testimony and wrap this absurd case up once and for all.
Alright.
Okay.
What?
Why it couldn't be me.
Just wanting to see something? There we go.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Already.
Just double checking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
They might be able to make it.
Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma.
Damn.
In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from.
Myers, her testimony is flawless. Except for that part about Papa. Yes, but no matter what sort of
No,
shit.
that was right.
I was about to swear. Ooh, ooh. She was gonna rile me up. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. And if I'm lacking in information, I'll just draw it out of her. I said, fuck you, in Francisca's voice so much times. It almost came out of Miles, and I was like, wait a minute, that's out of character.
Fuck you.
Hold it!
I think I already explained the significance of that earlier.
You only confirmed that I did spill some perfume. But that's all. That you would accuse me of murder based on a simple spill. Don't you dare complain when I sue you for defamation of character.
Do as you like, but as for me, I believe.
You believe?
I believe that you are the true culprit in this case.
My, you're enthusiastic. Of course I should have guessed.
Pianos.
Hold it!
Pianos.
Piano.
I formally request that you desist in your attack against my mentor or I'll sue you. Yeah! Or we'll sue...
Oh,
Alright. Or we'll sue you for defamation.
all I'm doing is telling the truth. Well, maybe more like spreading gossip. Although, your adamant denials are, shall we say, just adding fuel to the fire.
How dare you say such a thing?
Calm down, little girl. Don't let her get to you.
Violence.
Oh, why did you have to ruin my fun? Well, shall I continue? In any case, it simply could not have been me,
Hold
Mr.
it!
Faraday.
And why exactly could you have not killed him?
I was just about to testify to that. Patience, patience. You're such an impatient man. I'm not really into that, you know.
I didn't. Your preferences have no bearing on what is at hand.
Feeling a little uncomfortable, are we? Object. Oh,
Miss you will desist in this tomfoolery and resist. Whoa. And return to your testimony. And Myers, if you're going to lose your cool, then I won't show you any mercy. Sorry. Miss you, please continue with your testimony and stop straight baiting.
Straight baiting? Sure. As I was saying, I couldn't have possibly killed Mr. Faraday. After all, you don't even know where the knife was.
Hold it!
Oh,
At this rate, she will inevitably escape. But if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Myers, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing.
huh. But I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today.
Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use.
So that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you just cut it out with the lies? I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key that Yatagarasu had sent. Have you learned to pronounce that, by the way? Anyway, unless the key can magically turn you into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on. Did you really think you could trap me? Come now, be honest.
I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony?
Sure. Why not? I'll even say it as many times as you'd like. There was a key in his evidence bag, but you can't kill anyone with a simple key.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. Miss Yu, I would just like to confirm something with you one more time.
Oh, about what's going to happen to Detective Gumshoe after this?
I don't need to ask you about that, because he isn't the killer.
Looks like the number of wrinkles on your forehead have increased yet again.
Stop, I'm young! I'm young! That issue aside, that very personal issue aside, Miss Yu, I'd like to ask you about what was inside the bag. You are sure it was the Yatagarasu's key, correct?
You think you're in a musical? Yes, I'm sure. Which is why I'm completely baffled as to where that knife could come from.
I wipe my tears. I think I've just spotted the road to a perfect victory. Finally, it will appear you've revealed your true identity, Miss Yu. Myers, calm down. Her final statement. Yes,
Okay, kid.
I know. I'm fine. I know how to pronounce it now. Of course I'm fine. All I have to do now is present the evidence. But what is this ominous feeling I can't shake?
Okay. Well, it turns into a knife.
It does.
Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photograph for me. This is a picture of the key the Yatagara suit sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it is, in fact, has the secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means she's been laughing for a very long time. I don't know what's inspired this one. Which means that this was inside Mr. Faraday's bag. Was both the... Man, I can't keep coming up with these. It was with the key and the murderous knife, man. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not?
Yes.
Well, with the Yatagara's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Do you understand now? Just knowing the...
Objection!
Oh shit. Hello? There you go.
I still haven't had a good look at it.
I love it when the culprits like just pause in order to like sprite farm, you know? Gasp did it,
Farm.
and Callisto doing it is
Sprite
amazing.
Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know.
You would even now still feign ignorance.
I'm not feigning anything. But we can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence now, can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma, I've heard some very interesting rumors about him.
Are you mocking my papa? Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor!
Alright.
Nah, retrospect. Sometimes it hits me. It hits me now and then. Like, anyway. Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real.
Wow. Who knew there was such a trick to this thing?
Are you satisfied now? But of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yataka Suzuki Tiki is the one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you who isn't a member of law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick would have never known about it to begin with. Furthermore, it is something that the Yadagrasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was?
Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rell off, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at the time. But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transformed.
How convenient. What you are saying is shrimply not possible.
Shrimply? And why not?
I'm sure you've said it at least once, I promise. Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife.
Objection! Objection! I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know? Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Wait a minute. Unfortunately, that is also impossible. Because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. Oh, it's so cool.
It's so good.
What would have been highly classified information, even within the police force, is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition?
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to... Looks like I give a pretty lame excuse, huh?
How can you laugh at a time like this?
You're really laughing at a time like this.
She probably just realized a flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with. I suppose you're right. Miss Yu, I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife.
Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me?
Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it, the moment of truth. The secret behind the Yataga... Rasuski. Only one person would have knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would know from the start that that key change into a knife.
The Yatagarasu themselves.
Take that!
There is only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key.
And that is?
And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu key to the police.
What? Are you
That is to say the Yatagarasu herself, that's you! Are you saying that the liar is the great thief Yatagarasu? Miss you. Now that we look at the name, it's connected. You used Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who profess to bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why do something like this?
Oh my god! Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth.
Do you see how the screen is just undulating? It reminds me of Dahlia for some reason.
Yeah.
This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than when I sneak into someplace.
You killed Faraday? Answer me! Callisto, you!
Oh, Callisto is a word for butterfly and you is a tree? The butterflies! Shut the fuck
Oh
up, the
my God.
butterflies!
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck, and K being the taking after the great thief Yatagarasu when that's the person who killed her dad!
Yeah, I actually thought her dad was it, so this is a surprise to me. Yeah.
Callisto you, huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity, which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer, an acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That Rel caves to only two things, money and authority, just as all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both.
But didn't you say that you despised criminals?
But I do, really. Do I really?
You've forgotten about the KG8 incident too?
Maybe.
What sort of woman would... So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent?
Well, I had a good idea what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu. By using this Yatagarasu's key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. And in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yatagarasu's key just like that.
Damn.
He never noticed that I had changed the key into a knife inside that plastic bag.
Oh!
And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life.
Face card? Priceless.
Except
Just saying. Mhm.
5 head. though.
everywhere.
It's an illustrious 5-head.
How could you kill him?
I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death.
But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rell as well.
I believe I mentioned why when we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness, and how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they'd killed each other.
Then the trick with the surveillance tape.
Yes, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape, which is why I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cold. You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you? How could you betray a client?
Client? If you want to talk about who was a client of who's first, it was me.
What?
I was the client in the murder of the Cadopian embassy staff member, Dade Man.
You ordered a hit job?
You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad. I had Dade Man killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination?
Can't be. You're...
That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring.
How could this?
You don't mean you're working with Medi Coachin too, do you?
Maybe, maybe not. Guess I'll never know.
See, Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer.
That's right, little girl. The Yatagarasu is just another killer.
Be quiet! You...
Yatagarasu! You
Please
can
get it
run
right.
from the law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court.
Hey, Edgeworth, did you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is?
Is it like that riddle where it's 4 legs in morning and 2 legs in day and 3 legs at night?
No, well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work.
Oh,
She
It's
has
doing-
the gun.
It's doing
Damn.
that like the framing was like the pointing of the objection with the gun. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, that's
That's-
so...
Oh, she's so
Awesome.
cool.
You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it.
You mean the key was your real target?
And even after I gave you such great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal?
yeah.
Or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
You two, get down!
My body. I can't move.
Hey, miss! Dude!
Hey, mister! To your right!
You!
Are you alright, Francisca? I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Where did Kay go? There's a gunshot. Okay, we haven't. It's not. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. September 10th, 7 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon.
Detective Bad, are you all right? I heard a gunshot.
I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket.
He may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken.
But more importantly, boy, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma, are you too hurt?
I'm like fine and stuff. Yes.
I am also all right, thanks to Kay.
Speaking of Kay, where is she?
I don't know. She just sort of disappeared.
I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir.
I'm sorry I doubted you.
Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I lied to you guys too, after all.
I heard about what happened from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective.
Yay! I love corny ass moments like this.
Yeah, me too.
Huh?
Now don't ever lose that detective spirit, okay?
You got it, Pops.
Oh,
Get it? 'Cause
Pops! Watch one too many detective dramas recently, have we? Way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment.
he got the lollipop, you know. Whatever.
Oh, I should get back to the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do.
Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care.
Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday.
Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best! You really did find out the truth behind everything!
Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison.
I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe.
It was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor.
Well, even if we didn't have his honor's testimony, I did think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf.
Yeah. Can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Oh,
Well, as so long as you're not fired, you should work hard, give it all you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me.
she did? Ooh, what is it?
What was it that Kay left for me? The proof of their friendship? Oh, we're doing one of those, like, optional things that they... Yeah.
The Swiss roll.
Take that! Swiss roll.
It's a courthouse special Swiss roll! Can I really have it?
Yes, it's a present meant for you, after all.
Thanks a bunch! You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now.
Sure, go ahead. What if he has his own, like Kay has her Swiss roll eating animation, Gumshoe has his own. Aw, I don't think...
Aw, please.
I don't think he will.
No,
please.
but it'd be cute. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together. Oh. Well, the one Kay saved never reached her father. It would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective.
He's so happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him.
Woo! That was good, pal. I can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. I gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait. Where is she?
He only noticed just now, was his mind not present when we discussed her earlier?
I was thinking of Swiss rolls.
Fair. Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him.
Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first, you know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh god, this, like, so much of this game is just pure fan service, and I eat it up. We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective.
Roger, sir. Hey, don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on real well.
I'll be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at court came to a disturbing end. A few moments later... Months? Oop. Sorry about that.
Just a few moments.
Yes.
Yeah.
It felt like moments, though, huh? I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey!
After that, he became my direct subordinate. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me.
Help!
But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now...
I have to remember adult. I have to remember older K voice.
Aw, we're back in the present. He had that whole flashback after seeing that cravat.
Yeah.
That she remembered and has it cleaned.
I remembered. So, do you remember now?
Yes, I remember everything. Kay, it's been a while.
Kay! You sure grew up a lot! Of course, but thank goodness. I thought you two had totally forgotten about me. You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time? Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They live really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much. Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're alright. So, does it all make sense now? You betcha it does. Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently and...
Wait a minute. Actually, there's still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay.
What? Huh?
First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father.
No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu
Oh?
was my father.
Well.
What? Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu? Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure.
But that's impossible.
Let's put that look. You don't believe me?
It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now.
Alright then. How do you explain this?
Oh, it's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing.
Yup. That's Little Thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatakarasu's greatest secret, and I've just been flaunting it around.
Yeah,
This
the
public
police
amusement
knows, the mob
The
knows.
police know. Woohoo! And this goofy. And this little gizmo was used by my father.
Wow! Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor. He was really a great thief? Huh?
Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed, and the Yatakarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatakarasu has been spotted again recently.
Someone other than you?
Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article.
Sends card to embassy. Yeah. Evening edition. The Yatakarasu sent the embassy a calling card?
Yeah, meaning this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that Callisto You lady is behind this. Because the real Yatakarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out.
Damn. But the Yatakarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves.
Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up, and I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatakarasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you're saying that I have your father's and Miss Yu's identities backwards?
Yes, because the real Yatakarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real, noble Yatakarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace.
Okay.
Hey, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal.
Even if you are honorable, a thief is still a thief. And if you are plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm lawful good. I'm lawful good.
You guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now?
Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman.
That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu?
I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me?
Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you.
Huh? Owe me for what?
When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I am not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid.
Then you mean...
Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you.
Mr. Edgeworth, thank you!
Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Yes, sir.
Isn't that great, Kay? Yes, sir!
Yeah, it sure is, Gummy.
Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. Yeah, he forgot her too, so come
Yeah.
on, man.
Yeah.
What is with their chummy relationship? The great thief, Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Burn Faraday, Callisto Yu, and K. We never really figured out the pun with this. Maybe it's like bird, you know, because the
Yeah.
Yatagarasu is like a crow,
bird.
and also
Yeah.
burn. Like what is this with the burn? Like
Yeah.
a flame fizzled out or something? I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know.
The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. Wait, so timeline-wise, isn't
Yeah,
the
wait a
day
minute.
after when he would go to his office? So wouldn't it be the day after that
Yeah.
day? Or did everything
think-
literally just
or
take place
it-
in the span of 3 days? Like,
The-
tight.
Well, minus the case from 7 years ago, potentially.
I think, yeah.
A
And
blaze?
What about a blaze?
I think
A
we have an answer
Burn.
for Burn's name.
Burn. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Alright, so we have
Judgment
we have 30
Thursday.
minutes until midnight? Do you want to keep going until midnight?
Sure.
Let's fucking go.
Let's get a little
Let's do
tense.
it.
That's why Gumshoe was there, because it was setting up Gumshoe's relationship with
Yay.
Edgeworth.
Oh.
Hi. Can't wait to see you again.
Oh, hell.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's Kay!
It's Kay! This scenery, for some reason, this reminds me of the hotel.
Yeah.
Remember the final case in the second game with Matt on guard? I don't know. For some reason, it reminds me a little of that. It might be different.
Interesting.
Wait, actually, firstly,
Oh, you wanna check out the gallery?
The gallery.
the gallery.
The gallery. The gallery.
Okay.
There's
Look
so
at these.
much, I'm sure. You got
Examining
the
all the
judge.
benches.
Heck yeah.
Aww.
Aw, we could have presented Kay's promise notebook to her.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
Is that a specific art? I kind of want to go back and do that. Hold on.
Oh.
Eldritch, if you let me know exactly where the point in episode 4 that I can go back and present this. Oh yeah, that's episode 5. All right. These are
Okay.
episode.
The true
I
nature.
I hope. Yeah.
Oh, what about Burn at the top?
Yeah.
What's that? Oh,
About
okay.
reminiscence. Oh yeah, these are all
it's
the
just
story
for-
ones. Mhm.
Yeah.
Phantoms.
Toward the end when she's sad about her dad. Well,
Okay, alright. Yeah, I've seen this CG
Oh.
before. It's very good.
Snort.
Yowie ass hands. Yowie ass
Why? Yeah, why are his
hands.
hands so huge? Jesus.
You love men. Ooh, you love men.
ooh.
Oh, this is a good
Oh,
one.
look at
Yay.
them. Look at them.
Mhm. Is what? Oh. Oh, good. Alright. And while we're
And
here.
new characters.
Oh, psh, it's
Such as
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
Man in Black.
Jesus.
Oh, we get the little.
Oh, hi,
little
Manfred.
Edgeworth and Von Karma.
Actually, what did you look like in? Oh,
Chopped.
yeah, I was gonna say, wow, they really fixed your
Right.
colors, buddy. That
Yeah.
orange and that interesting. 20.
20.
Bippy.
Oh,
Little thing.
Bippy.
Littler thing.
No.
Oh my god, look
Oh
at
my-
him. He looks like Chunks from
Bro.
Paper Mario with the
Why he
chin.
look like that?
Why he look like that? Yeah.
Fix him.
Oh yeah, they took away the stunning red tie. Oh,
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 it's
look at
cute.
this little thing.
oh, little.
Little baby.
Dang.
Ooh.
They did not
He looked
change
good
much
even in the old
about you.
version.
They knew what the
Yeah.
fuck they were doing.
Mhm.
Oh,
Oh, hey.
that's quite
Oh.
unfortunate that there's so much forehead and also the colors
Yeah.
are not great. You know what? They did good with you, like with changing you
Mhm.
specifically. Also, I like that
Yeah.
like the shoes are like the same color as everything, so it looks like
Yeah.
a jumpsuit, but they actually made it like a nice distinct. I like that.
Uh-huh.
Definitely. Hi, a G.
Judge.
Oh
no
wow.
one knows how old I am. They'll never know.
Old. Also, oh, he's
20.
so angry.
Aw.
Even angrier.
Also
than the old one.
20.
Hmm.
22.
Okay.
Oh, so they're the
Hi.
same age.
Actually,
Lang and
So, yeah.
Edgeworth.
I'm glad we got to see a little bit of Manfred and
Mm-hmm.
ching.
Snap.
I
Oh.
I am infatuated with this man. I just want to make that clear. Anyway. Love that. Na, na, na.
La la la.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. I didn't want to use that one too much, but oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she has the same damage sprite from her when she's older too. The holding herself. Oh
There's a baby.
no.
I'm pissed.
Oh, the classic.
No.
The classic.
It don't play. Ouch.
Why is this her
Fighting game
second
animation.
one?
Ah.
Oh.
Oh, little baby.
Oh. Did you want to play Roblox with me?
Baby thing.
All right. I feel like we've seen
Lollipop.
like so much of your sprites because you do
Right.
not do a lot of moving.
No.
Oh, this one.
The
This is
slow
a
arm put down. That
this
was
is a
so
good
Yeah,
one
funny.
where it's like,
I'm locked in.
you seeing this shit?
Shit.
All right. Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
And...
Oh yeah, she wasn't doing the other makeup. It was just kind of like looking. Interesting with
Yeah.
the mirrors, both of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Little bits of.
Interesting.
And she did say Castil. Cause I keep doing that.
Callisto.
I keep doing that. It's Callisto. I don't know why, but Callisto is
Callisto.
not her real name. So it's like the makeup is her forging her identity, if you will.
That's right. God, maybe her freckles aren't even real. Oh my god.
God, that would be horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the cartoon face.
Me too.
Oh yeah, for some
Ooh,
reason,
that's so good.
yeah,
That's
poses
such
where
a
it's showing like a rage that it's not even, the face isn't even showing, but the fact that it's covered is just, you can tell.
That shit up.
Love
you
that.
know she's pissed.
Objection.
Oh,
Objection.
I didn't know you. Oh, yeah, please just
Objection.
like. Yeah, because she's like, her hair is like all slicked back and it's like totally controlled and like balanced and everything. And this, everything just like to the front.
Yes.
Hi, Aji. Good to see you. Yeah, because his main animations in the trials are and
Mm-hmm.
Oh, oh,
no. Also, yeah,
Nothing.
Nothing. Ain't
he
I'm walking.
he pissed the fuck off. All right, well,
I'm walking here.
let's go ahead and start the beginning of that fifth case. Turnabout ablaze. Will this have to do with a fire of some sort? Giving
Perhaps a,
Yeah.
Great Ace Attorney
a
flashbacks.
wildfire.
I hope.
Ah!
Oh shoot.
Ah.
Oh hey, it's a fire.
There it is.
I thought it was 3D for a second. 2 cards. 1 of the Black Raven. And 1 of the White Raven. A country torn in 2. 1 to the west. And 1 to the east. Also, did you guys see that flower? The flower? Hello?
Yeah.
When those were wither split or made whole again. The truth will reveal itself.
Whose arm is that?
What the?
It's the embassy.
the- Yeah.
Oh shit? It's the Yatagarasu! The Yatagarasu's here! Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Crazy.
Damn!
Oh. You accursed Yatagarasu! K, you.
Damn!
It's always about the past, man.
Flashback time. Oh, look at him! Look at him! Feast saying feast.
He's so cunty.
He's so gentle with it. That's crazy.
Look at him!
And
Also,
this is
literally the
on
exact
Pi
same
Day. This is the day after.
Hold on.
Happy Pie Day.
So
Yep.
this is
Happy
the
Pi
day
Day.
after the first trial. Oh, you don't want to get the K accolades?
I think we would all like prefer like to see the first few minutes of this,
Yeah.
this case.
Maybe
Mhm.
maybe
Maybe
at the end
later.
of the game we can go back and get
Yeah.
the little moments. Mhm.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Truth be told, I forgot. Anyway.
Oh.
March 14th, 10:17 a.m. Prosecutor's office, room 1202. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have a chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewater Land theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office. Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask, God, is that I be allowed to spend it quietly.
Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, wrong one.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Edgeworth! This is big, big, I tell ya! Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm?
And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind.
What are you talking about? Fragile dreams. On, let's go! The fake Yatagarasu isn't gonna just find herself, you know.
Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake.
Say what?
Say what?
Say what?
Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay.
What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see.
Oh, and that is...
Let me find it. My bag of tricks. Take a look at this.
Article.
On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this.
The date the card mentions is today.
Today, huh?
Come on, we gotta hurry. The embassy awaits.
I suppose it is quite an urgent matter, but I'm so comfortable on this sofa and this tea
Oh my
is
God.
right temperature. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating?
Well, it's a really special country. I'm actually really fuzzy on the details, but never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today?
I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up.
Well, then you should get wound up too. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman.
You mean Miss Yu?
Yeah.
The woman who killed Kay's father, Byrne Faraday, 7 years ago. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom.
Ah, she makes me so mad. The phony. Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card until a company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome.
The Yatakarasu's car that's been shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine.
See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is.
Oh.
Ooh.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Out the door you go.
Wait. There are a few preparations I must make before we go.
Oh my god.
There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why.
What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes?
I thought it was
Trying to get...
any reason why you're a boring a-hole?
Any reason why you're a boring a-hole?
Jeez, no reason at all. Very well, seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this.
I knew you'd come around. Now let's go. Come with me, my quirky white girl assistant.
March 14th, 5 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. Remember the joke about the Swiss roll being like, Switzerland neutral? Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, huh. What?
What? By the light of this night's
Ready to embark on our nightly outing!
It's a baby! And this is where our tale begins.
Yo.
Of course a Miles Edgeworth game would have this as the final.
Ooh.
What a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy? I knew this.
Yeah, the climax was really awesome! Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out!
I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television.
I love that they both like the show.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're both nerds.
they're goofy. I love them.
I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, we have two countries sharing the same building.
Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special in that it is a neutral zone shared by the two countries.
So, let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Albast.
That sounds
Alabast?
vaguely German, like Alabast.
Alabast?
Yeah.
Alabast?
Yeah,
Kingdom of
Alabast.
Alabast, right?
The flower. Interesting.
Yeah.
It was on the
Flower.
blade
The
as well.
flower.
Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well.
Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja.
The
T-
Jammin' Ninja.
The butterfly.
Butterfly.
Butter.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's Baba. Yeah.
The Republic of Babel.
Like the Tower of Babel? Maybe.
Maybe.
Babel.
Maybe.
The Republic of Babel is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show.
Wait, this is just like the second game of the Gem and Ninja versus the. Aww.
Jesus.
That's something for fangirls like me. We totally gotta see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end!
You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja.
So anyway, about today's event. What is it called again?
The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babel Goodwill Jubilee. Yippee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the Principality of Cadopia. Huh.
Was wondering when Condopia would come in.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
because
huh.
ABC, guys.
Yeah. About to say like C
History.
turned into A and B.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, history unfolding before our eyes.
I wonder what kind of
Yeah.
flower that is. Maybe the flower starts with an A. Like an amaranth or something. Which is all the
Yeah.
butterflies in. Anyway.
Yeah, butterfly.
Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Cadopia, huh. The KG-8 incident, and what was referred to as the second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could it all mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something.
Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again?
Ah, you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about Alabas versus Babel Goodwill Jubilee. Two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other. But supposedly, they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event.
If that's the case, then why the verses?
I don't know, man. Also, both countries claim to own the real Pyramidux statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal.
Okay, need I remind you to take care not succumb to your thieving desires?
Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself, you know that.
Ugh, she had better be saying that in jest.
Totally. Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you.
I know. And although we don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. I want—
Oh my god! Look! Look!
There's Lana Hart!
It's Lana Hart!
I almost screamed,
Hello,
but it's
girl.
late.
Where in tarnation are they? Come on, Big Scoot. Hey, mister. Out of the way. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I seem to remember this woman from somewhere, yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone.
What the hell? Lana Hart.
Well, it's good to see
Lana
you.
Hart.
Yeah.
Oh,
She still has
I
that
love
sweet, sweet camera.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
These flowers were sent by Global Studios.
Global Studios?
That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled.
Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. Urethra. That mascot of theirs. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? Well, what's its name?
You mean Mrs. Monkey? Remember in the first game there was the monkey statue? That was actually
The
never—
monkey.
that was never a thing. I'm weird that they're bringing it back.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory.
Never underestimate my powers of recollection.
You're like an elephant.
I just have to space out a little bit for it to work. It
Yeah.
appears that the child is watching a video from the first season of the Steel Samurai.
Go! Go! Keep on fighting until your last breath! Go! My hero, the Steel Samurai!
Completely absorbed in singing the theme song, I see. I'll let the child watch in peace. There is a flat panel, a tape deck, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. I suppose it's so visitors can watch an episode or two at their leisure.
I guess it really is just that popular, huh?
Yes, although I never would have thought I would see it reach this level of popularity.
I wonder why they decided to call in the Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the two countries apart with the samurai sword instead.
Wouldn't that go against the whole point of this event?
I don't know, man.
Also,
I'll try my
interesting
best.
that the nickel samurai is still a thing, despite what has occurred, controversially. The national flag of the Republic of Babel is on display here. The crest on it features a butterfly.
It's really rare to see a national flag featuring an animal on it.
Not really. I can list at least a few off for you that do.
Okay, then are there any flags with really chic things on them?
Chic things? That's pretty vague, Kay. Does that include a circle? Perhaps a square? Although, by my definition, there aren't really any flags that feature a chic object.
Aw, that's too bad. Because if there was, I was thinking about stealing it.
And what exactly would you do with a stolen national flag, Kay?
I don't know, hang it up in my room like you do with pride flags.
Yeah.
You should know all about that, Edgeworth.
Not in my office.
Is there something I can help you with?
I was wondering what is beyond these doors.
The Babalese embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access?
No, that's quite alright.
Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Babel.
Well then, since we're here...
An embassy isn't a sort of theme park, Kay.
You're such a buzzkill! Boring!
Boo, get off the stage!
Boo, tomato, tomato!
Okay, that's good. Now, give me a dramatic, slam, right there. Stop, hey, do you mind? Get out of the way, buddy. Oh, okay, once more. In 3, 2, 1, action. Okay, was that my fault just now?
Well, he's obviously working. I guess we should leave him alone.
I wasn't looking. Did his sprite just slide left and right?
Yeah,
Slide to the right.
Nice.
Slide to the right. Slide to the left.
And we're here reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. Okay, that was
Well,
great. Let's do one more run through. Oh, that was
Excuse me,
cameraman.
but when are you...
Sorry.
But when you are ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? I said she didn't hear a single word I just said. I wouldn't mind being seen at the Steel Samurai show.
Fucking nerd.
Damn.
Now the...
This is
Oh,
perfect angle.
Go, my image! Travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe.
A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better. Yeah, you are posing, sir.
he sure
Ha!
is.
There are pamphlets about the 2 embassies here on this table. Interesting.
Still looks weird to me.
The country split into 2 a few years back, and they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since.
Oh? I guess it's because they don't have the money to build 2 separate ones, huh?
I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Oh, whoop.
Oh.
Embassy guide stuck.
Embassy
Oh,
guide.
stuck into the pages of my organizer. Okay.
Just
So
shove
casual.
that shit in there.
Oh. I was
Oh.
going to examine more things. That's okay.
The girls.
The
whatever.
girls!
The girls.
But what's all this hubbub?
Hey, look! It's the Steel Samurai!
How do I look? Is my hair okay? Is my cravat?
You've got your stupid air vents like always.
Oh, good. I need them to breathe.
And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with
Oh my god.
That was
the
not there
character on
before.
It was in the CG art. Along
Yeah,
with the
but it wasn't in
visuals
a
or
previous game, I mean.
whatever. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Jesus.
give me the song. Feed
Wait,
it into my
is-
Oh,
veins.
yeah. Oh,
Is
you
Will
can
Power
talk to the.
still the Steel Samurai? I forgot.
If it's
But today,
Yeah, and that last one, the Steel Samurai Sushi, I couldn't help but laugh.
I know, right? And this princess's movements were really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I know. I totally thought that too. The Pink Princess has a bet. Wait, who is who? There's the fan.
There's fan in front,
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose there's no graceful way to enter this conversation. Why would you want to enter it, Edgeworth? Just let him be.
Stay out of
Also-
women's business.
Did you guys hear that the Pink Princess?
Movements.
Do you
Were
think?
incorrect.
Do you think? Do you think it's her?
Oh God!
Oh.
She's been a pink mascot
Oh.
before.
Oh my
Oh.
God! 10 more minutes. No, in 5 more minutes. Isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use. Would someone please just tell me what I should do?
You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance?
Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out the right time to talk to that girl over there. And if I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now.
Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face.
Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. El Riz. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna save here. And usually we would spend
Excuse
we would
Samurai
s-
Daddy, excuse me.
What?
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
it's all about father figures in this game, and the Steel Samurai is not
Oh,
exempt from that.
No.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, the building burning.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
what I'm gonna do is
Eh.
after select, we're getting that achievement.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Okay, and
And gumshoe?
maybe this one?
Probably.
I don't know how much I have to skip though.
Oh, a lot.
Oh yeah, this is a lot. Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me back to
Do we-
title.
Back
See,
to dice.
see ya, buddy.
Do we maybe have a save that's closer?
I've been saving over and over, like, case the things
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
So it may not be best. But let me try to get the one right afterwards. And see if K is there, but the truth behind KG8.
True.
This might be where we talk to Detective Bad in the
Yeah.
lobby. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
Damn.
It's okay. We'll do it later then.
Okay.
Oh well.
It's not as convenient as the just walking off screen. I can't get over. Why did
Oh
you
my
point that
God.
out,
You
Safi?
samurai
Why'd you point
daddy.
that out? I could have lived without knowing
Yeah.
that.
You were gonna see it next week.
Fair. But alright, that is case 4. The penultimate case of Ace Attorney Investigations 1. I had fun.
Hell yeah.
Me too.
There's something also comfortable about settling back into my nice baritone Miles Edgeworth.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like, I remember when I first played Miles, like, in the Phoenix Wright trilogy, I was pretty, like medium tone, but I've made him deeper over time, maybe, and it feels like I'm at a nice, comfortable range. It's okay, Eldridge. It's not your fault.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's not-
We will
don't
miss
worry about
things.
it.
That is the nature of playing naturally. But at the very least, the accolades tell you, like, how you get them. So, yeah, you know.
Mhm.
Anyway, thank you guys for coming. Clearly,
Good stream.
a disaster will occur 8 hours, later
Mm,
before.
just a little bit.
Yeah. And also, I'm
Yeah.
concerned that Miles said, like, the Yatsugarasu was behind this. K. Implying,
Mhm.
yeah. I still know what the thing is with the 2 different calling cards, though. That's still an interesting mystery. But yeah. Alright.
I guess, like, the only thing I can think of is maybe there's a Yatagarasu of the west and a Yatagarasu of the east.
Oh,
wait a
that is a
second.
fascinating theory, Wildfire.
Yeah.
Especially
'cause
since we're bringing
there was a
in-
lot of talk about, like in the beginning little, like, opening thing, like, there was, like, the thing of the east and the thing of the west, the
Yeah.
2 countries, and, like, the differences between them, but, like,
Yeah.
and the
then even the
differences
different cards
between
were
them,
shown.
yeah, and
Yeah.
the differences between them, but them coming from the same thing.
Yeah, and
Oh my god.
and back then there was 1 Yatagarasu, but like the countries it could have split into 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're cooking.
Alright.
Rah!
Well,
I'm excited for the rest
that's
of
it for this
case.
week. But
Me
let us all
too.
get some rest. Thank you everyone for coming. Next week, Ace Attorney as always.
Gay
Good
Lawyer
night.
Sunday. Gay Lawyer Sunday.
Yay!
Good morning. Oh wait, Sangame Sleep.
Oh,
Oh,
I
yes, of
always
course.
forget. I don't know why I always forget. Royal, you're the goat.
You fool. You fool.
Eldridge, since you're subscribed, you can do it too, if you want to.
That's
You can
right.
join
you can
in on
join
the singing
Gang
sleep.
Mhm.
Yippee!
And it's in a nice color formation if you do, but no pressure or anything. Well, regardless, work tomorrow. You know how it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye!